Son of love. To set you free. I know. You're like, wow, is that an angel? No. It's just me. It's just a little old me. Not an angel. Sorry to disappoint. Oh, sorry. Gonna bring in. I'm clearly very set up today. How you guys doing? You have a good, what was it, like 18, 19 hours? I wasn't live. I don't know how you made it without me. I'm going to ask for coaching badge. Troubleman's been sitting there for all 18 hours. Hands on the keyboard like, I got him. I'm not going to let this brother fall through the cracks today. I will remind him to ask for that coaching badge. Big man, thank you for the 43 months, dude. I appreciate you. You are awesome. Did you go to England, or is that still in the future? I don't remember when that is, but if you did, if you haven't been yet, I hope you have a great time. Tom, thank you for the 27 months, brother. The animator for the what should I say? The Zealand experience. All the channels, the guy that animates all the funny skits. Right there, Tom. Thank you for the 27 months. JC, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I'll be honest. I did see the GTA trailer. I'm the one that leaked it. I'm just kidding. I'm not. JC, though, thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate you gifting 2 subs, Killaroo and Rods. So be sure to say thanks if you happen to be here and see this. Frozen, thank you for the prime. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. And Jack McD coming in with the 16 months. Hacker Zealand, yes, it was I that leaked the GTA, the GTA thing. I will say, that is, GTA 6 is in my home state, and they really captured it. They really captured it. But they did. Damn it, Dan Kim, thank you so much for the 14 months. I mean, they really captured the vibe of Florida. Am I in GTA 6? No. Apparently Aiden Ross is, though. So I'm guessing they've included, a certain number of, like, content creators as, not like characters you can play as or anything, but just, like, people that you see in the game, whether it's on a computer or on a billboard or whatever. But I am stunningly, I know, heartbreakingly, I'm not in GTA 6. I'll play it, though. I will play it on stream. Yeah, no, you would have spotted my forehead in the trailer. You would have. You would have seen it. Horace, thank you so much for the year, brother. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the $5 of Jeff Bezos money, supporting the stream with that. He doesn't need a 7th yacht. We need to pay our editors. That's what I'm talking about. Wow! What if they find your apartment? Nobody can find me. I'm amorphous. I move all around. I'm untraceable. I'm uncatchable. I'm unpinnable. Nobody sees me. I was the guy in the Speedo watering the lawn. Been there. Man, that's an average Florida Tuesday. No, they really did. The GTA 6 trailer, if you Grand Theft Auto 6, that trailer was leaked yesterday. Big news. It's in Miami, which I think was already released. But it's got a nice Miami feel to it. Yeah, the graphics are sick. That's what Football Manager's going to look like next year. Unity. What engine is it on? The graphics are unbelievable. It's Miami. Dude, the first time I went to Los Angeles, you know what I mean? The first time I went to Los Angeles, I went to that beach thing. What is it? It's the Rodeo. Is it Rodeo Drive? It's not Rodeo Drive. Is it Rodeo Drive? It's the beach. Venice Beach. Thank you. With like the sidewalk and the sand. And I literally went there and I was like, dude, what is this scene from GTA doing in real life? I reckon, so when they say like it's not Miami, it's Vice City or whatever, or they say it's Vice City, it's like obviously Miami. It's just, but they don't want to say that because I'm sure Miami would be like, but we're so much more than that. Manatees, right? Like, yeah, the Heat stadium. That's true. The Miami Heat basketball team, their stadium was in the freaking was in the trailer. So I mean, it's also the game's coming out in 2025. So this is not coming up next week. So 2025. Or put it this way. When Grand Theft Auto comes out, Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, we'll be like less than a year away from a World Cup. Probably. I'll be retired from streaming by then. That's news to me, dude. So it's 2025. Yeah, who cares? I get that. But it's also like, it's fun to think about. Like, just because the next Elder Scrolls game isn't going to come out for another 25 years doesn't mean I'm not excited for it. The trailer drops for that, I'm going to be back flipping out of my chair. NJBH, thank you for the 22 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Is this Esteban? I got 2 different Esteban texts yesterday. Not even 1, 2. Voodoo, thank you for the 3 months, dude. And all Westra just subscribed for 6 months in advance. That's a lot of months. Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes and get in the subsection of the Discord, Westra and Voodoo Cthulhu. Nice name, by the way. Voodoo Cthulhu is a sick name. Why didn't I respond? Here. Where's my phone? Accio phone. Oh, there it is. It actually worked. Okay, so I got, are you interested in moving your lot now? And I'll say, I'll cover the number. I was just gonna, do I have the finger dexterity to do this? Are you interested in moving your lot now? Yes. I'll see if they respond while I'm on stream. And then this was perhaps my favorite one. They said, on June 5th, they said, hey there, can I get your opinion? I said, on what? They said, I was curious if you would be opposed to an offer on your piece of vacant land in insert county in Florida. I said, what if I don't own that property, but I would like to get paid anyways? They then didn't respond. And then they just sent me a text yesterday that said, hey there, Esteban. This message is regarding the land you own at, this is a different address than before. We are looking for land in insert county. Oh, they just responded immediately. No way. I didn't even finish the story. And then I replied with a screenshot. I'm not kidding here. I replied, sorry, this is hard to present. I replied with a screenshot of their previous messages and said, third time's the charm. I appreciate your perseverance. And they didn't respond. So the person who has accidentally entered my number on the county register that clearly these people pay for access to is named Esteban Esesabal, because they finally texted me my own last name. Hey there, Esteban Esesabal. I'm contacting you regarding the lot you own, a different address. Esteban's a freaking real estate mogul. How open are you in discussing a proposal? And they said, hey, Esteban, not sure if you saw my text concerning your lot. Did you see it? I'm just going to reply no. I didn't see it. All right, so they said, what price would you want? What price are you guys thinking here? They just responded, what price do you want? What price are we thinking? I'm thinking, could I, like 1 million? Okay, I'm going to say, given the massive oil deposits that we just found under this land, I think that 2.27 billion is the going market value, but that obviously could have tremendous upside if you are willing to break certain environmental regulations in order to tap into the lower lying, the lower beds of oil that happen to be beneath a community of underground vegans who have decided that the certain mineral content of the water below the land that I currently own, gotta remind them, is good for their skin. So they would need to be moved respectfully. Okay, so given the massive oil deposits that we just found under the land, I think 2.27 billion is the going market value, but that obviously could have tremendous upside if you are willing to break certain environmental regulations in order to tap into the lower beds of oil that happen to be beneath the community of underground vegans who have decided the certain mineral content of the water below the land that I currently own is good for their skin, so they would need to be moved respectfully. Okay, I feel like that's an entirely reasonable response. I'll let you know if they answer. I feel like that's a really reasonable response. I'd be happy to get yeah. All I need is, look, the full price is 2.27 billion, but just so I know you're serious, can you wire me $500,000? I'll wire it right back. I just want to make sure that you guys, like, you know, I just want to make sure the wiring system works and that you guys are serious and that you have the right amount of money, you know. Thoughts on Barcelona? I always liked Barcelona. I don't like the people that run Barcelona, but I like the club. And I love the idea of La Masia and the passionate emphasis that they have on developing players. I've always liked Barcelona a little bit more than Real Madrid because I like the player development aspect of it. But the people that run Real Madrid and the people that run Barcelona, I don't like either of them. That's the real sitch. So the one thing I saw that I wanted to talk about today was you might have heard of this in passing. Christophe Galtier. If you don't know who Christophe Galtier was, he was literally the coach of PSG a year ago. And he is he is absolutely unhinged. Unhinged. It's not wire fraud until money is exchanged. Oh yeah. Honestly, I've been getting accosted with people trying to buy property that isn't mine for 3 years. If they are dumb enough to send me money, that seems like their problem. And I will sue and say that is restitution for the emotional distress I've been caused for getting called Esteban for the last 3 years. I will die on that hill. That's the hill I will die on. Although if they actually pay me money, it's definitely illegal. But we'll ignore that. I'm suing. It's America. I definitely could win that. People have won stupider lawsuits than that. People have won dumber lawsuits in the United States than me suing for emotional distress because they're calling me so much. There have been dumber lawsuits than that. So this Esteban Galtier thing, I'm just going to go ahead and drop in on this because this guy was the coach of PSG. And these accusations, they came out initially, but they're so much worse. Wait, did I say? I said Esteban Galtier, bro. My brain is in the oil deposits under my land right now. Christophe Galtier. Sorry, but if you've read the title, and this is like not a joke, this guy was the coach of PSG, and he is accused of saying, among other things, like this article, there's more stuff in here that's obviously not in the title. His analyst, so the first one, his analyst proposes that they should sign some dude, and his literal response was, nah, I don't want that guy. We have enough Muslims, which how do you become how do you become the coach of PSG with that kind of mentality? Now, there are levels to this that maybe you haven't picked up on yet, because PSG isn't just owned by anybody. It is owned by Qatar, which happens to be, in case nobody knew, and this obviously has nothing to do with the social issues that Qatar has, but Qatar is a predominantly Muslim country. Right? Like, what? Like, how do they interview Christophe Galtier and the topic of, like, I don't know, baseline religious tolerance just never comes up? Like, somehow you're hiring this guy and paying him millions of dollars a year to manage one of your most prized assets, one of the biggest clubs in the world. And you're like, yeah, we never thought, like, so I don't know, man. It just never came up whether this guy was a flaming racist or not. Because that's not it, obviously. If you've managed to continue reading, I'm going to see if I can find the actual part of the article. Because I was reading this. Okay, so if you don't have the background to the actual story, the origin of the accusations come from a Julien Fournier, who is the manager of Nice, right? And and apparently in a conversation between Fournier and Christophe Galtier, Christophe Galtier told Julien Fournier that like he couldn't comprehend why they had so many blacks and Muslims. Like, how do you who says that out loud? Who in the 21st century like says that out loud? And you know what? Like the layers of stuff that blow my mind with this. One, your club is owned by a predominantly Muslim country, right? Two, you like, how did he get this far? How did he get this far? How did he get this far? Right? Like, how are you? Because it is one thing to, in the back of your mind, be thinking that way. It's super messed up to, in the back of your mind, be thinking that way. But that's one thing. It's another thing to be saying it out loud to other coaches, in like to people you don't know that well. Like, how? Said this is alleged. That's why. That's true, but it's alleged by a lot of different people that have no relation with one another. So, look, it's alleged, right? Because nobody has a recording of him going, wow, you have a lot of blacks and Muslims on your team. Like, yeah, what did you just say? Like, what in the grandpa Thanksgiving just came out of your mouth? Like, okay. But these are from multiple people. Like, we'll go to an assistant coach here who says in January 2022, Christophe Galtier was annoyed when he learned that Bilal Brahimi, who's Franco-Algerian, had been recruited. And this is the first thing I was talking about. He said, another Muslim, I don't want it. We've had enough. I don't understand how you get this far in life while saying these things out loud to just people. I know. And he uses the word it. Like, this is so messed up. If you are ever describing another human being with the word it, bro, you've gone way too far. Right? Like, if I'm looking at this picture of Christophe Galtier and I'm like, I don't know, it's got a bit of a dad bod, you know? Like, that just sounds like I'm watching Django Unchained and forgot to turn it off before I started the stream, right? So that's a translation issue. Cool. I didn't think about that. It might be a translation issue. That's fair. The broader point about the word it stands. That might be a translation issue. That is something I didn't consider. So I'm not going to lay into that too hard. What you can lay into is the general sentiment of that sentence, right? Like, how hard is it to install the new GAN face pack? A little harder now. There's a fix on the Discord that you can check out that will help you. Because they just updated FM and the way that regions were, like new gens were numbered. It's not. Yeah, regardless of potential translation issues, the overall sentiment coming from his own assistant coach. This is his own assistant coach. Frédéric Gioria, who said that. So they're having hearings with the police because this is actually like illegal in France, and all of this stuff is coming out in hearings. Like this came out on December 5th, which would be today. Reported by L'Equipe. And Frédéric Gioria, while being interviewed by the police in France, said that this is insane. Christophe Galtier would have described Youssef Attal and Hicham Boudaoui, who are Algerians, as dirty guys. And then literally said the worst are Algerians. Like, I actually don't believe this is real. Like, you ever read or see or hear something and you're like it's a picture or something, you're like, that's AI. That's not real. Like, this is so bad. Like, yeah, I couldn't have said it better. This is cartoonishly racist. Like, this is so, like, this dude was the coach of PSG in the year 2023. In the year 2023. In one of the more diverse countries in the world, and certainly one of the more diverse leagues in the world as well, which means this dude should have been walking into bear traps every 5 seconds for his entire career if he's this racist. Like, it's insane. There we go. Here's another person. Hashim Aliimbe, who's a video analyst at PSG, but he left for Strasbourg. I would assume this had something to do with it, but there's no way to know. At halftime of a meeting between Nice and Saint Etienne, Galtier had described two black players from Saint Etienne as two King Kongs. He did what? This dude was, how is this possible? How is it possible? Oh, my dude, it gets worse. I just read the next paragraph. Oh my. Many tensions emerged during this season over the management of Ramadan, which was this was what came out kind of in the story earlier, whether or not to break the fast on match days. In March 2022, a list would have been drawn up by Galtier on which would have been the names of players they wanted to see leave. Attal, Badawi, Todibo, all Muslim players. His sports director, Julien Fournier, then suggested that he recruit a Turkish player. Galtier responded, Julien, you still don't understand. I don't want any more blacks or Arabs. Dude, this isn't real. Galtier, man, what is wrong with you? Have you ever met somebody? Anybody? Have you ever met another human being? Are you socialized? You want to know maybe the funniest thing? Go to a Turkish person and tell them they're Arabs. And as somebody that, and this is, I realize I'm like a white American dude, but I have a history degree, and my concentration of my history degree was Ottoman studies. And so I have an unusually large affinity and understanding of like Turkish culture and like Turkish history, because Turkey obviously really ties itself into that Ottoman history as well. It usually, It usually, like, it won't go well. If you go to a Turkish person, not that it won't go poorly, they'll just be like, dude, I'm not Arab. Like, I'm not Arabic. Like, I'm not Arab. Like, like, I'm Turkish. Don't know how to break this to you. So, maybe we're giving Christophe, maybe we're being too hard on Christophe Galtier here. All he's saying is he doesn't want any more blacks or Arabs. He's fine with a Turkish guy. That's what he's saying. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. God, what an idiot. This guy sucks. This guy really sucks. Yeah, Christophe Galtier was coaching Leo when Burak Yilmaz was there and Yusuf Yazici were there, both in the Turkish national team. Yeah, look, do not project. Like, I know a lot of. I'm fortunate enough to be friends with a lot of French people. Please, chat, stop projecting this onto French people. This is not a French people problem. This is a Christophe Galtier problem. As much as an American, I would like for certain things that America and Americans have done not to be projected onto me. Don't grab this and project it onto like French people or France as a whole. This is clearly Christophe Galtier being absolutely awful and insane. Like, no, he is managing a Qatar right now. Dude, I totally forgot to mention that. He left PSG. This man is managing a club right now in Qatar. Let's look at the roster. He must be having a great. Okay. All right, man. This guy, I'm not taking any nonsense from this guy. If he's gonna be so unbelievably nasty about other people's appearance, please tell me there's something really funny on his. He deserves people to be unbelievably nasty to him about how goofy he looks. Yeah, I can't believe. Seriously, I can't believe he would be so against Turkish people after they're the only reason he still has a hairline. Like, seriously. You can see it. But, okay, so where is he? Sorry, we're here. Al Duhail. All right. This is the team Almoez Ali plays for. This is literally Almoez Ali, who I love. He is Qatar's like best player. I've followed his career for a long time because I love following the international side of the game. Almoez Ali is everything this guy hates. So if there's any consolation, if literally any consolation at all, Christophe Galtier, if these accusations are true, is quite literally living in his own personal hell because his star player is black, Arabic, and Muslim. Like, sorry, not Arabic, Arab and Muslim. He is. Oh, I mean, I know this is probably not true, because I think that, especially if he's convicted of this, of just being a heinously racist person, like a destructively racist person, then he just should never have a job in the game again, and he. I don't know what the law is, but like court mandated, like, dude, I mean, I'm just you go live here for 5 years, the head canon I'm going to build is that Qatar is punishing Christophe Galtier by making him manage a team in the Qatari league. That's probably not it. But like my head canon is that they're like, wow, this guy hates us. Well, guess what? He's under contract with us, so we're going to make him. It's exposure therapy, exactly. This dude's just a flaming racist against people that are Muslim, people that are black, people that are Arab, so he's now surrounded by all three, and Al Duhail. If any of this is true, I couldn't be more happy with where he is. If he has to be working somewhere, I would prefer that he wasn't working at all and not making that just reprehensible amount of money. I don't know what a Pichoon is, but looks like former player Jean-Claire Todibo was also questioned by police. The defender explained that he was pressured by Galtier to break his fast for Ramadan, which is just not cool. Also, Algeria making the World Cup knockouts has kind of proved that it doesn't really matter. But I've also learned from a third person that his coach described him as a Salafist and an extremist. Oh my God. Because one day he wore traditional clothing when he arrived at the training center, Christophe Galtier sent a text to another person describing Jean-Claire Todibo as an extremist. Wow. This dude comes at it from so many different angles. He has hit this from every single angle. Every single one. It literally just keeps getting worse. He's like, yeah, what is the only, like, nuts, insanely racist thing I haven't said yet? It's actually, this whole article is like, the accusations from all these different people are just a racism speed run. This man speed ran being as racist as possible. Y'all, Maeve, stop equating this absolutely insane person to French people writ large. Like, seriously, it's not cool. His lawyer let it be known the coach is determined and finally awaiting his public and contradictory debate where he will demonstrate he has obviously never discriminated against or harassed anyone. His entire professional career, his reputation testify to his impeccable personality. His entire? The word entire there. Let's get into this. His entire professional career? I don't know. I mean, this is a player, his assistant coach, his video analyst, and a fellow manager. That is, that's a part of his professional career. So would I say his entire professional career demonstrates an impeccable personality? Maybe not entire, Because even if this isn't true, you've got multiple members of your multiple members of your coaching staff and former players that are coming out saying these things about you. Like, not looking good, man. Not looking good. Significant episodes. A sufficient, what is a sufficient majority of his career? I just don't understand how this guy functions. Because there are few leagues in the world that are more diverse than the French league where this guy was working. Like, did he just, was he the guy from, what movie is that? From, Da Vinci Code, where he just, goes home and to absolve himself of having to deal with all of these people he hates all the time, he has to, whip himself or something? Like, what was his day-to-day like? He just gets in the car and white knuckles the steering wheel, like, oh, those Algerians. Like, how can you be this angry? How can you be this angry and awful and operate in a league that is so diverse? Is it verified? No, I mean, okay, so this article is from French news, right? This is not, however, The Sun we're talking about here. This is reporting from, L'Equipe. And this story broke a while ago. But it is now in court. And so more details are coming out because, they're being interviewed in court. Like this sentence: this Tuesday, December 5th, the Daily L'Equipe reveals the content of which hearings in front of police of several actors in the case. So this is going through the court system right now. So has he been arrested? Yes. Has he been charged with whatever? I have no idea what's in the French legal system, but being racist is illegal in France, at least at this level. And so, I guess it probably has to do, in the U.S., I would say that probably has something to do with, workplace laws. You can't discriminate in the workplace, those sorts of things. But, yeah, so this is beyond, this isn't just an article that came out with people saying these things. This is an actual legal proceeding. So while he hasn't been, convicted in a court yet, he is being tried in a court for these things. He is being tried in a court for these things. That these are what's happening. Here, I'll try and find another source for you. There's the Daily Mail. Would you trust the Daily Mail as they're reporting the same stuff? CNN, PSG coach to stand trial for alleged psychological harassment and racial discrimination. I mean, they're reporting on the trial, right? He got the job in October. It's freaking nuts. The Guardian. I always liked The Guardian. Yeah, the trial's going on right now. So he's summoned to stand trial in December. Galtier and his son were placed in custody for questioning on Friday after his son was released without charge. If found guilty, he risks a maximum sentence of 3 years in jail and a fine of 45,000 euros. 3 years in jail. Hello. 3 years in jail. Mama Mia. Yeah, I have no idea how his son's involved in this at all. His son wasn't the coach of PSG. Now, the Guardian, yeah, I always respected the heck out of the Guardian. Let's see if AP News mentions it in their coverage of the signing. No, they don't. Oh, yeah, they do. Oh, there he is, due to stand trial on December 15th in Nice to face allegations he made racist and anti-Muslim comments when he was a coach at the city's soccer club. His son was released without charge, so his son's not a party to the legal proceedings. It's just Christophe Galtier. Do I think 3 years in prison is going to make him less racist? I think, honestly, you want to know my honest opinion? I think this dude's lost, right? If this is true, right? Yeah, even AP News. Fournier alleged Galtier complained in August 2020 there were too many black and Muslim players in the team. Dude, this is an AP News. This is literally an AP News. Good gracious, man. They're reporting all the stuff Julien Fournier was saying. Is it 3 years in jail going to make him more racist? No, my honest opinion is it probably won't change how racist he is at all if you put him in jail for 3 years, but it might make him shut up about it, which would make the world a better place. Like, even if he just pays a big fine, like, it'll probably just make him shut up about it, which would make the world a better place. Like, yeah. Yeah, because the first way to conquer this sort of thing is to get the idiots that actually believe it to stop espousing it to literally everybody in every locker room and making every player that's, doesn't have the same borked hairline that Christophe Galtier has, that, feel more comfortable to play at the club, right? It's when you start talking to your players at your club like this, it's where if I had the choice, if I was king of the world, I'd be like, hey man, don't suck. I don't know, treat a human being like a human being. Let's stop throwing around the word it, right? Let's stop with let's not say anything you said for a 3-year period. All right. But unfortunately, that's not how it works. You have to take somebody like this. And if this is true, right, if he is convicted of this, then, you just have to be like, can you just shut up? Let everybody else enjoy their lives? Can you please just shut up and leave us alone? It's not a Saudi club. It's a Qatari club. He's now at a Qatari club. This wasn't the only thing on r/soccer about this either. I'll probably find it. There is another one. I remember I was scrolling down. We'll see if it links to a different article. Oh, yeah, here we go. This is from that Keep. Jean-Claire Todibo told the police that Christophe Galtier forced him to break his fast during Ramadan. He also described Todibo around the other club's employees as an extremist. Good God. It's so bad. Where's the Google Translate option? Oh, I guess it's not there because I have to pay to... Okay. I'm going to Google Translate their headline. "10 days before Galtier trial, L'Equipe reveals what the players and management of Nice told the police. Through his lawyers, the coach claims to have never harassed or discriminated against anyone." There is a pretty large pile of evidence against this man. So somebody got around the article. Okay. But I can't read French. Dang it! If this is workplace related, then why is the club not charged instead of the guy? I suppose that's an interesting question, but like I said, that sort of question, I have no idea what the laws in France are. I'm not an expert on how they work. Clearly, this is something that has just stuck to him. And also, he doesn't work at any of the clubs anymore, and it might be pretty easy for them to plead the fifth, as we'd say in the U.S. Like, you don't have to indict yourself if you don't want to. This is all of these things actually incomprehensibly racist. Somebody said cartoonishly racist. This blows my mind. The fact that this guy was the coach of PSG blows my mind. I don't even remember what the other thing I wanted to... Oh, it was Manchester City getting charged. I'm not gonna try too hard to get around it because they wrote it. It's their right to charge to read it. Like, yeah, this dude was so openly racist, it's actually unbelievable. I had no idea, even though I knew the allegations were there. So what I thought happened was that Christophe Galtier made his players break the Ramadan fast, which is bad. Honestly, probably a fireable offense, right? Because, like, who gives you the right? Like, but this is so much worse than that. This is so, like, on every level, it's so much worse than that. It actually blows my mind how much worse than what I thought it was. It actually is. I am rooting, if that is true, I will be campaigning against Christophe Galtier for the rest of my life. Like, if he gets convicted of that, unless like some giant conspiracy is unearthed between all of these people that they're interviewing for that, and it somehow comes out that they were trying to extort him for money or something, that is basically the only case in which I see that he gets out scot-free in this instance. If that's not true, I will be vehemently campaigning against him for the rest of my life. Please use dark mode. I didn't know there was a dark mode for Reddit. You got it. I have dark mode unlike everything else. Where's the charges on Man City? I might have had them pulled up somewhere else and then I just accidentally X'd out of them or something. Oh, there it is. Manchester City are just collecting. Manchester City are collecting charges. There's also an extension called Dark Reader, which puts every web page on dark mode. This is why I love kind of, in this stream, we get to crowdsource our knowledge. I never knew that. Is he a bad guy? We're judging him too little information here. You know, look, I think that's a very simple sentence, Starman. I think it's, if he is guilty of saying literally any of the things that we just read from any of the members of his coaching staff or any of his compatriots at Nice or whatever, if he is guilty of saying or doing literally any of those things, yeah, he's a bad guy. Yeah, I feel comfortable saying that. Obviously, you got to let the French legal system take care of that and make sure there isn't some giant conspiracy to bring down Christophe Galtier. But if any of that is true, Christophe Galtier sucks. He really should never get a job again unless he is able to demonstrate that he is like entirely reformed as a person and was basically a Tibetan monk for 3 years. Like, yeah. I vehemently, okay, Tarman, I'm going to be honest here. There is a difference between saying dumb things and being like, so these are, okay, I understand what you're saying, but these are like this, for example, calling the two center backs two King Kongs. That is an example of something that if you are not educated on how that could be offensive to two black center backs, and then you go, and then it is explained to you, and you basically go, "Oh, sorry, dude. Like, totally didn't mean it that way. Just thought you guys were like really physically imposing in that first half." You know, like if you handle it that way, then yeah, you said a bad thing, you made a mistake, but it was explained to you, you understood why it was bad, and you were like, "Oh yeah, totally, my bad, misspoke. Totally understand why it's a bad thing. Really sorry." Dap them up, like, dude, I totally didn't mean it that way. You guys are just really good players. But there's a difference between that and repeated behave. Like, that is probably that would be like, I wouldn't say that's weaseling out of it. That's just owning up to, you know, it's not your fault for not knowing something. It is your fault if you know something and you still do it, right? And so while you can say like everybody said dumb things in their life, if you're repeatedly, flagrantly degrading, dehumanizing people based off of the way they look and their race and their religion and just who they are without actually referencing who they are, if you're repeatedly doing that, while consistently being exposed to the fact that that is wrong, while consistently being brought up in a society where it's explained to you that that is wrong, I'm comfortable saying that makes you a bad person. That's intentionally malicious, right? So if this is true, this is clearly a pattern of behavior over the course of years where he has been degrading people based off of all of those things. And so I think that's a problem. See, wait. Who said that? Who said that? Where was that? Hold on, let me find this. I hate this. Z entering Aiden Ross and Sneeko vibes. Do you even begin to understand what that means? Do you know what those guys say? Do you know how awful those people are to people? Please don't go there. Like talking about something that, like, you know, talking about something like this in a measure, at least I'm trying to be measured about it and really, like, it's insane. And it's also something that should be talked about. This guy was the coach of PSG, for crying out loud. But like the levels of destructive behavior that those people partake in, I mean, come on. That's, yeah. I never in a million years, bro. Never in a million years. Don't get triggered off the troll. No, I'm not. I realize it's newer for me. But like, we were doing this thing where we start the streams just kind of talking about news around the footballing world. And I'm not shy with my opinions, but if my opinions and takes are wrong, then I'm willing to admit that they're wrong, which is why I enjoy like a pretty open discussion about the whole thing. You know what I mean? But like, I strive to be so far away from what those dudes stand for. Then that yeah, I would try and position myself as basically the complete opposite of that, at least in the way that I try to carry myself. I mean, nobody's perfect. Like Tarman was saying, I've said dumb things in my life. I've said them on stream. And if I was educated about it and then I apologize for it or whatever, like, you try and get better as a person. But the language isn't a problem. I argue that someone saying those words makes them a bad person. Tarman, I'm just going to have to disagree with you then. I think saying these words just makes you a bad person. I think that I think if you're saying these words, I think you're a bad person. I really do. I think it's possible for anybody to change. Like, if he really reforms and starts like operating charities to help disadvantaged migrants, like, of the particular, like, the people that he used to hate, like, then yeah, I would look at him in 5 or 10 years and be like, wow, he really turned it around. He turned into a good person. Like, when you watch a Vice News interview with like a former white nationalist or something, then they become like a good person. But, you know, right now, if you are convicted of this, I think you're a bad person. I just do. And I think, I don't think that, I think if we reach that impasse and like, dudes, does saying these things make you a bad person? I think we're just going to have to agree to disagree on that. Like, I think we are. I just think that if you say these things, I think that, you know, it's like, yeah, okay. Okay, so the best, this is obviously extreme event. Like, this is an extreme example, but the best historical argument, because like I have a degree in history. Like, this is like what you would reference when you're having this kind of conversation in terms of like there's good and bad in everybody, right? Like, never mind. But I think saying this makes you a bad person. Not necessarily just that sentence. I think honestly that sentence probably just by its by itself. What a brave take. Yeah, look, I don't think that I'm not trying to be an icon for my brave takes here. I just want to if this is true, I will vehemently be against Christophe Galtier for the rest of my life. Unless he does the things that I was just talking about. But the Manchester City thing, City were charged for failing to control their players for surrounding the referee. Which I love. Because how many charges is that now? Oh, yeah. Sorry, that wasn't supposed to be there. 116, baby! Let's go, Manchester City. They're collecting them like Pokemon, baby! It's their third incident in 12 months for failing to control their players. They honestly take after Pep, though. Isn't that Pep's, like, move, you know? All right. So Manchester City's going to get fined, but honestly, do they really care if they're going to get fined? I don't care if they're going to get fined. Journalist votes for the Golden Boy Awards. Oh, I'm sure there's going to be some incredibly stupid votes on here. Let's take a look. Okay. All right. Love this UI. I zoom in and it gets farther away. All right, so we have Bellingham. Did anybody not put Bellingham first? This dude put Alejandro Balde first and Bellingham second. If there's like the Ballon d'Or vote where somebody just doesn't even put Bellingham on the list. Musiala over Bellingham. It's kind of a crazy take. Matisse Tell over Bellingham. Dude, there's way too many Lamine Yamals on here, I'm going to be honest. But no, everybody had Bellingham 1 or 2. That's actually incredible dominance. Matisse Tell is good, but I don't think he's the number one in this vote. He's behind Harry Kane at Bayern. He's a striker at Bayern. And he is good, but he's like, you're this guy. Who's this guy? Somebody, Serbian sport organization. They've got Tell, Bellingham, Lamine Yamal, Evan Ferguson, and Kirkej. There's a lot of Lamine Yamals on here. He's like number 2 a lot. Xavi Simons. I didn't know Xavi Simons was still young enough to be on this list. BT Sport had him at 4. Goodness gracious. Well, Lamine Yamal, like, he has, I mean, I get that he's just turned 16 and he's clearly amazing, but there's not enough Zaire Emery and there's too much Lamine Yamal. But this isn't as crazy. Honestly, they did a lot better job than the Ballon d'Or votes, because the Ballon d'Or votes were freaking nuts. They made no sense at all. They made no sense at all. Honestly, I just kind of want to stay on this Reddit page because what's this guy's name? Adam Driver is just like, he's looking absolutely, he's rocking this. Why is he with a horse? Can we zoom in on the top right? This Burberry ad is following me all the way down the page with Adam Driver just staring at me, shirtless with a horse. Why aren't I with a horse? Damn. I didn't see that one coming. You're right. Why am I not? Where's my horse? How am I ever going to look as good as Adam Driver if I'm not standing shirtless next to a horse? Damn it. It's honestly, it's kind of, this is, somebody said it's Putin vibes. Dude, this is definitely like despot vibes. This is definitely like, you know, like I could totally see the dictator of Turkmenistan. What's his name? Garbanguli. He would totally do this picture. And then they would edit abs on him and it would look terrible. This huge despot vibes to be shirtless next to a horse. I am your leader. That's actually the calendar photo shoot that we did. Lella Mella Bad Boy was the guy standing next to the horse. He was that cool. Why the long face, Adam? This is entirely unrelated, but just Adam Driver happened to pop up with the ad there. I saw Adam Driver in like a podcast or something. He was that actor, the guy that plays Kylo Ren. And he was interviewing, and like the guy interviewing him goes, well, you're not traditionally, you don't look like a normal movie star. And I'm like, if that dude doesn't look like a normal movie star, the hell do we look like? You know, sorry, I'll speak for myself here. What the hell do I look like, right? If that guy doesn't look like a movie star, it's like, oh, you're not very good looking relative to like Brad Pitt. Like, I don't know. Like, what an unhinged question to ask a guy too. Like, hey, have you ever considered the fact that I think you're uglier than Brad Pitt? What are your thoughts on that? And you're just like, nice, dude. You know what I look like? The king of football manager, baby. And I'm on my throne right now. Squad planning for next season? I don't think I will. I don't think I will. He's jacked, but his face is unsettling. How does this make any sense? I just offered this guy a new contract. Please tell me I'm going to ignore this and think that I'm in the Matrix, and once he accepts the new contract, then it'll all go away. That's my move. I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to ignore it, and then he's going to accept the new contract, and it will all go away. I'm going to ignore it. He's going to accept the new contract, and it will all go away. It'll all go away. Thanks God the politics are over. Dude, I am worried about your definition of politics. I feel like that you should figure out who's in charge of your country and figure out how to vote instead. Can we give Bad Boy the Adam Driver face? That'd be really funny. Do you guys really think Adam Driver's face is unsettling? I thought he always just looked like every other movie star. This is an important conversation. I failed one of the season objectives. Wow. Sorry, I didn't grow the club's reputation this year. No idea how I was supposed to do that, you jabronis. They're proposing a new club vision. All right. Work within the payroll, grow the club's reputation. I'm going to get rid of that. All right. I don't know if there's an available option for that. Become the most reputable team in South Africa. There we go. Okay. Guess I still have to deal with it because I have to be the most reputable club in South Africa. New season team report. They don't like Ali Ahmeda. Ali Ahmeda actually was a little shaky in the last couple matches of the year, but he was fine. Oh, we're going to Ghana, dude. Sick. We're going to Ghana for our training camp. That sounds awesome. Am I staying at the club? Yeah, I am. I am. It's because he killed Han Solo. Spoilers, dude. God. Oh, don't. Okay, I'm just going to decline this. This guy's like being all this muckraking journalism going on in South Africa right now. Good gracious. But am I staying? Yeah, unless I mean, it is conceivable that I get a job offer during this off season that I can't say no to. But also, I do not want to go down not winning the league. We lost the league by a point after getting 74 of a possible 90 points over the course of the season. We won every other trophy that was available to us. Like, I'm not going down that way. We're going into this season trying to win every trophy. We are going to be in 6 different competitions. And quite honestly, I am excited about that prospect. I really am. So I'm ready to get after it. Oh, wow. They just passed a third. Amazulu is going to get into the African Champions League no, they're not. Never mind. I think a 5th team is going to end up in the African Europa League, essentially. Whatever it is, give me a hand. I just want to get the best opposition instructions for my assistant manager. Which attributes are the most important? Defending or man management, etc. Can't have all, huh? Yeah, I know what you mean. So the assistant manager is the Swiss Army knife. If you're at a small club, if you're at a small club, then you are going to need an assistant manager that is going to be able to coach various aspects of training. If you're at a big club, you can use your assistant manager to appraise players, high judging player ability or potential. If you need help with team talks or recommendations on like how to handle certain dynamic situations, high man management would also be good. Dude, how is that oh, I thought that was Goodman Masala, but that's Masala. How has developed the best youth system in the country a reasonable 1-year target to have been set? How did I already fail it? I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening. I'm failing things all over the place that are out of my control. Are you truly happy with the... Oh, my... Dude, I'm not talking to you. Screw you. Yeah, I can't believe I failed to develop the best youth team in the country after 2 days. This seems to be a really buggy part of Football Manager this year. Because the same thing happened where it told me I had failed to succeed in the Champions League, and I'm like to withdraw his formal transfer request. I would like to accept that request. Because I have offered him a contract, and so please tell me that means that he is going to accept it. Goodman Masele is going through it. He's having a really complex emotional time, and as long as he ends up on my team next year, I don't care. Sign the deal. Oh, my God, not another guy. Not another one. Sign the deal, brother. He's having, the dude, he's smoking whatever Aaron Rodgers was in that dark hut for 3 days, and he's been, he can't really do, he doesn't know what he wants. I'm going to help show him what he wants. How's he doing in the league? Now it's off season stream today. We're building a winning team today. Transfer god level today. But can he heal an ACL in 9 weeks? My favorite conspiracy theory is that Aaron Rodgers didn't actually tear his Achilles. That he just said he fully tore his Achilles. He like partially tore it. I love that conspiracy theory. That he partially tore it, but said he fully tore it so that his recovery could look more miraculous. Oh, my guess, dude, Tux literally got 0 points. Or they're probably going to get 0 points in the relegation playoff. I'm gonna wait on the coaching license ask until we get like all the TV money and stuff, and like the season turns over, because then we'll have more money in the bank. Life will be good, and we should be able to fund our coaching course. You know, we're gonna fund it. All right there. We avoided a tax hit. Oh, new main jersey sponsor for more money. Competition prize money going way up. I guess because we won like every cup. New scouting budget. Oh, new scouting budget just dropped. Wiggity witty whack. We can scout all of Southern Africa, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We've got more knowledge now of more players. Excuse me. We continue. What, on a Monday Night Football game last night? Yeah, I actually watched like the whole thing. Every quarterback in the NFL's hurt, though, so it's kind of how good's your backup season. Sign Wanyama. Victor, I have a proposition. Victor Wanyama. He's going to score me one banger a year. Yeah, the top level tweets last night were Trevor Lawrence, starting quarterback, the Jacksonville Jaguars, got hurt. And if you were here for my rant yesterday, you'll get this. A bunch of people were tweeting, well, the Jaguars they're not going to make the playoffs because their quarterback's out now. You know, the committee has decided the Jaguars do not have a playoff spot because Trevor Lawrence is injured. Isn't that Victor Wembanyama? It's Victor Wanyama, right? Isn't it? What is his name? The guy was on the Kenyan guy that was on Tottenham. Wanyama, not Wanyama. 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 Victor Wanyama. All right. Once Goodman Masele agrees to this contract after he has been asked to remove himself from the transfer list. Yes! The greatest turnaround in the history of dynamics. Goodman Masele is coming back next season. What a player. I'm going to teach him to knock the ball past opponents, which I can't do right now. Somebody remind me to do that. Siabonga Mabena. Ooh. This guy's got some game, shall we say. Some game, you know? He's got some ballin'. Dude's freaking he's 18 years old on the Mamelodi Sundowns. He's going to keep stealing players from the Mamelodi Sundowns until they have nobody left. I will spend until I own the entire team. Marcelo Allende. Screw that guy. What's he doing here? Chilean nonsense. Okay, we have Goodman Masele. Let's look at where's the future playing time matrix. Or wait, where is the, oh, wait. I know where I can see this. I got a finances, projection. No, where is it? Salary commitments. Who's under contract next year? We can see that. Salary commitment on Erwin Saavedra is a lot of money. And then Olivier Verdon, Talani Serrero. Saavedra's contract up this year? No. No, his contract didn't extend. Okay, so we are letting him go. Why? Then why is it showing up in the commitments thing? It's freaking me out, dude. I'd be willing maybe to keep Talani. Oh, we're going to have to get into the weeds of like player assessment, and I'm going to have to turn into transfer god this stream. I'd be willing to keep this guy around, but he would have to take a gigantic pay cut. We'll see if he's down for that. Oh, he so is, dude. He so is. He's getting paid nearly $700,000 a year right now, and he's willing to take like $100,000 a year to be a rotational ball-winning midfielder. He could be like my number 2 option if we can find somebody better than him to take that spot. Marcellus is already gone, but he is willing to take like I hate math. If 500,000 less, more than that maybe. I think I might be able to bully him down to like 104. Yeah, I can get him. Told ya. Literally $100,000 a year for one more season. That is incredible considering he's getting paid. His actual salary contribution is $776,000 right now. Next year it would be $142,000. He wants to be a part of it. He wants to be a part of it. That's an excellent pay cut. It's going to free up some serious wage budget, obviously. Well, there's Ilya Shkurin, who honestly we were a little disappointed with the way he closed the season, but he did kind of get back on it. Okay. His heading only being 9 is frustrating, but we know how good Ilya Shkurin can be. He needs to not get hurt for 2 months. Then we have Bangani Tsungu, whose contract runs through next season. We've got Tapelo Maseko, who is our starlet winger that we're a big fan of. Just a clear impact player. Shegafatso Mabasa. Interesting to see what we're going to do with him. So he's a very good player who fell out of his role this past year. I think maybe a transfer might be in the cards for Shegafatso. He also hates big matches. He would prefer to stay at Orlando Pirates. We'll offer him out. We'll see what we can do. Dolly. Oh, Dolly's under contract through next year. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like Keegan Dolly like that. We might try to move him. We might try to move him. That view is going to start to get frustrating for me. So Verdun, Serrero's taking a huge pay cut. We have Shkurin, Verdun, and Saavedra, our foreign players, being highly paid. That's totally fine. Mohamed Husseini, we're going to want to sell this summer. We're going to want to sell him this summer because he's on a big wage and he is under another year. Sell Dolly. I'm thinking about it. But we also have a lot more matches. We've got 6 African Champions League matches to throw into the mix this year. And then, of course, any African Champions League knockout matches that we're going to have to play as well. I'm going to explore Mabasa's sale. Dolly, Vincent Poulet's contract. Dude, he's under contract until next year. How in the hell is that possible? Who gave him that contract? Capella Morena, Goodman Masele re-signed, Dabiso Kudamela. Yeah, he's still good, isn't he? Neo Rapu, who's a great pickup by us at just 19 years of age. Hopefully he keeps getting better. He wasn't a hugely influential player last year. We brought back Timbazwane. There's this Mofo King guy. Who the hell is this guy, and why is he under contract until the end of next year? Hate it. Kermit's leaving, though. Kermit's done. We tried to bring Boudelese back, but I think he was all mad about it. I'm going to set Iniko Mobi for release. I've never liked him. So he'll be set for release. He can start finding a new location. Guys, I'm really sorry, but I don't think Kermit Erasmus has the physical ability to be a part of the team next year. We are a big fan of Kermit, his creativity, his ability to score bangers from everywhere. But I think we might be saying goodbye to Fear the Frog. Yeah, Talani Serrero's losing his athleticism, right? But he is an anchor midfielder. Kermit Erasmus is somebody that pops out onto the wing. Yeah. It's time. We're gonna set Kermit Erasmus for release. He can figure out what location he'll be playing at next year. We owe him that much. Rushwin Dortley's under contract for a while, and that's fine. He's certainly capable of, like, if we're rotating during the season, that works out. Zekele Lapasa, maybe, since we are looking to rotate. He hates big matches too, dude. They all hate big matches. They're all scared of the moment. Impalele's retiring. Dean Hotto, dude, there's no way somebody gave this jabroni a contract through the end of 2026. Who was running this club? I mean that so seriously. Who was running this club? I'm going to set Cameron Carnell for release. Gregory Damons is a guy I've wanted to get rid of from the moment I got to the club, and then he got hurt for a long time. Lelonganello Masalesa is going to be set for release. This guy we never liked that much. He was just already on the team, and we used him as a backup. Sinza Lamusa Sabia, we extended through 2030 or 2027, which is good. Solani Shaka, contract is on through the end of next year. He's barely getting paid anything. He's a deep cover midfielder for us. Vugala Malidze, the legend from the Black Leopards, who spent this year out on loan at Maritzburg United. We are going to extend his contract and look to continue to develop him. Although he is going to ask for a lot more money, which is annoying. I'm going to try and bully him down to 39,000. Lorenzo Shai, under contract to 2028. We are trying to get his determination up. We've gotten it up from 1 to 3. And then there's, of course, Lelamela Bad Boy, who's got the determination and the athleticism to be a problem. And Bangani Kumalo, who's like already a first-team level center back at 16 years of age. And he's not alone either. He's not alone either. Oh. Muleli Mapumulo. Dang it, man. Buddy, thank you so much for supporting the stream, dude. I appreciate the 19 months. Sub Elevate, thank you for the 8 months. I really appreciate that. Joshy boy, thank you for the 3 months, dude. 3 months in advance. Yeah, Kamalo's crazy, Feja. We are huge on Kamalo. So this guy we're gonna set for release. Lungile Makambi. I'm just gonna go to the squad, sort by contract expiration date. So oopsies. Sempalele is already done. His career's done. 35 years old, served his purpose. Sipo Chine. This dude's getting paid more than like actual first team players on our team. Like, you're wondering where the money goes with clubs like this, and it's to these idiots. No offense, I'm sure you guys are great guys in real life, but it goes to these idiots. Makambi, Malusi Budleze, Damons Carnell, Nkoda, Somoao Nkoda. Again, guy getting paid more than... Wait, what? Oh, he's already agreed to a deal to go somewhere else at the end of his contract. Okay, cool. Indomiso and Jigba? Yeah, I mean, absolutely not. Impumelo Ndaba. Ndaba, Seppo, Mahunchu. See you later. Yes, and then last guy is Spamanla Gumede, who is another deep cover goalkeeper. Now, we will leave him with us for now, but I'm not sure. Zoe Munyapao. Oh, he's already leaving. So everybody else is still here with the youth teams, and then this is the very significant youth team. Musa Magagula. He's 22. What are you doing down here, man? Asamolo, we already did we not already set this guy for release, or is he's just chilling on a youth contract? There's nothing against that. Salepe. This guy's 20 years old. It's time. He's already signed a deal somewhere else. Okay. There's still more money in these youth players that should not have money in them, but what are you going to do? All right, we'll go to this squad. I know there's one other guy here that we love. His name is Siabonga Malinga. He's hitting a growth spurt. He's a very competent midfielder that I want to be a part of the first team for the beginning of next season. So we want Siabonga Malinga around, and then there's Shai and Bandile and Tuli. How's your speed there, brother? Okay. Squad reports Bungani Kumalo. So we just have two dudes with the exact same name that are, I mean, it'd be kind of weird if they were related. We have two 5-star potential players with the exact same name. Bagani Kumalo. I love that. That is, I mean, I love it. Peter Shabalala. This dude actually is the bad boy of next season. He has a very nice array of skills at 15 years old. I really love that for him. We seriously, they're right here. We have two Bungani Kumalos. We have two Bungani Kumalos. All right, we've handled who's leaving, which I'm okay with. Now let's go to our short lists. And yeah, we want to keep all these up to date. 30 players on this one. And we're looking for the South Africans. Nationality, yes. South African, yes. And then I want reports, and we want the best South African players. And then also interested in a transfer. Rivaldo Coates is interested in a transfer, and that's got me interested. So this dude's an elite ball-playing center back at Mamelodi Sundowns. Very injury-prone, though. That is obviously a little unsettling. Amazulu's tremendous space-eating midfielder Ethan Brooks might be somebody we're looking to add to the team. Dubious transfer interest means we're going to have to drop some cash. Neama. Noah Neama. This guy plays left wing. This would be a really serious improvement to the backup in Keegan Dolly. I don't know if this guy gets into the starting lineup. Not really a winger. He doesn't know how to play the position he'd be best at, which is inside forward off the right, which is really frustrating. You hate it when a guy doesn't know what they should be. Nodata. Oh, yeah, this is stamina speed guy. Tabo Nodata. He plays for Cape Town City, too. Are we going to be able to get a new coaching license if we stay? I think so. Oh, we have the money now. Let me just... do I want to ask? I probably should have asked right at the end of the season. But we didn't have the money for it right at the end of the season. So I'm going to have a ton of budget room. All of the set for release. Our budget commitment next season is $6,451,000. Hi, board. How you doing? Now we have the money. I'm going to do it now. Please, dear Lord, we have the money in the bank, and we haven't even hit the end of the season yet. You've given me so much more money to play with. Please. Please. I'm begging. Mo Salabusa. Yeah, I'm going to, just wild idea here. I'm going to go to the national team and just look for, Neo Rapu, Ethan Brooks is one of the younger guys on it. Keegan Johannes, who plays for Mamelodi Sundowns, probably wouldn't want to play for me at all. Oswin Apolis plays for... Oh, he plays for... Ooh. Oh, but he hates big matches. Oh, my... I literally did this yesterday. I looked at this guy yesterday, and I was like, yes! And then no. I might just sign him anyways. This guy is some a very good dribbler. He can facilitate play. You just have to baby him. He obviously hates big matches. You have to baby him. There are downsides, but there are also not a lot of players that talented from South Africa. There just aren't. Nico Moby being on the national team just infuriates me. Veti Motwa. Oh, he's Amazulu's keeper. Shegafatso's in the national team. Dude, the entire South African national team hates big matches. Brandon Peterson. Rushain Daruk plays for Mamelodi Sundowns as well. What, they have the entire national team cornered? Is this like Bayern in Germany? What is going on? Tertius Malepe. Yeah, kind of. Reeve Foster. Yeah, he plays for Kaiser Chiefs. There are not a lot of guys that don't play in South Africa. Mokoena from Mamelodi Sundowns. Oh, that's a stunner. No way. Sipho Mbule. Oh, this guy doesn't play in South Africa. Thank goodness. He just hates big matches and has a bad work rate. Bongakule Hongwei. 24-year-old South African who plays for Minnesota. Interesting. Are we effing out right now, chat? We're not effing out crazy, but we're effing out a little bit. We're effing a bit. We're not like fully effing. We're just effing a bit. You know what I mean? I know it's I can see it stuttering. I'm watching it. I have no idea what's causing it. I'll do a little internet speed test here, not on screen. Is Twitch having issues? I don't know, but the download speed of my internet is way lower than it's supposed to be. It's like 94 instead of 750. Last 2 minutes are fine. Okay. Something's definitely wrong with my internet. Okay. Whatever you say. But my internet is definitely not running at the level that it's supposed to be running at. I don't know why that is, but I think it just came back. It's just one of the, like, the internet in the city is just weird sometimes, and then it'll just, like, dip away, but I think it just came back. I just saw the connection bars go up to full, so I think we're good. I'm gonna... Oh, nope. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Not for a second, brother. I literally just dipped right down. Frost, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. I think it's not going away. It just seems to be slow. And obviously, maybe it's a Twitch thing, too. Yeah, no, it's fine now. So the reason it's fine is I went and turned down my bitrate. So the stream looks like it's lower quality. So my apologies if that's something that you don't, you know, you're not a fan of. You'll never be able to Respect me again. Oh, Vagala Malidze's here. There's a 16-year-old. Maxwell Shabalala. Literally friggin' 16-year-old on the U20 team. Well, we want to look at all those guys. We're interested in potential, like, very good South African wonder kids. And these regions, the South African regions always hit, dude. This guy's on Cape Town Spurs. He has 15 to 20 tackling, and he's 16 years old. I'm building an uber young South African super team, is what I'm here for. I'm here to build an uber young South African super team. That's my goal. Now, it is, we're undergoing some internet skill issues. My internet simply does not have the necessary skills. We do need to scout these guys. So Keegan Johannes, Jesse Don. Oh, that's a decent central midfielder. He moves well. That's Super Sport United. Lacking in flair, but technically very proficient defensive player. Loves a big match. There's a Boubacar Malbara. And Wandwe. Oh, okay, left-footed. No, he's a winger. But he can cross it. Doesn't have a lot else to his game other than being fast and being able to whip a cross in, but those are like important parts of the game. I can see how those may or may not be important. And Dududzo Sabia looking like a good player too. Dude, what the hell, man? One normal day where something doesn't freaking break, all right? I figure one thing out, and then the next thing's freaking gone, man. Frustrating. So frustrating. So frustrating, man. So frustrating. Like, endlessly frustrating. I'm so sorry. I swear to God, I'm playing whack-a-mole over here, dude. I'm so mad. Every single day I fix something and then something else happens. Something else that has not happened before. Like, so frustrating. Like, I figured out why OBS was randomly disconnecting. I fixed that. I figured out, why my computer was, like, freaking melting. It looks like, at least, I fixed that. And now all of a sudden my internet's like, you know what? I'm out. You know that internet you've not had problems with for like a year and a half? I'm out. Today's the day, man. Today's the day your internet speed goes, shrinks by 10x for no reason at all. It's so frustrating. Even though it just disconnected too, it's like the internet is clearly not okay. It seems fine, but it's clearly, it's just not good. It's just bad. I'm gonna call him now. What is it, Spectrum? I'm going in. We're diving in. I don't stand for this. They're robbing me. They're robbing us of being able to just hang out without having to deal with this. I'm calling him. Spectrum helpline. I'm literally dude, this is, I'm in New York. How can you not figure out the internet here? Goodness gracious! Uh, to be fair to all internet service providers, everybody hates all of them. So I think the largest problem with internet service providers is that you are unable to talk to somebody that actually understands how it works most of the time. Like even the people they send out to your house or your apartment or whatever usually have no idea what's going on either. And it's not their fault that they don't. But like they're taught a few normal fixes, and then it's just like most of the time they just expect you to put up with it. Is the honest truth. Like if it's weird, the honest truth is most of the time they're not quite sure why it's weird, and they'd have to go through a lot of effort to figure out why your internet's being weird. So they just kind of expect you to put up with it until whatever's going like wrong is just like sorts itself out. All right. Calling Spectrum.
Welcome to Spectrum. This call may be recorded for quality and security purposes. Para español, marque 5. Are you calling about the account associated? Sorry, I'm seeing
They literally just ask if I'm interested in adding a service or a recent order, and I'm like, no, it's something else. I'm about to disappear for a minute. Like a second. Just hanging out with the people that are watching the recording on the stream channel. What's up, dudes? Hope you're doing well. So, do you come here often? Ah, uh, be back soon. Should be back online soon. They just hung up on me. So. Sucks. Oh, back online. I wonder if it's going to reconnect. Hmm. All right, gonna do the speed test now. That seems to have solved it. All right, sweet. I'm back, baby. You probably thought I was gone forever, didn't you? But alas, I was not. All I had to do was this. Apparently my router needed to be reset. So we are here. Yeah, there we go. Everything's working. Oh my God. Chat. Hi. Hi. I'm back. Literally just I had to reset the router and the wireless I'm not streaming from wireless, but like there's the modem and the router. I had to reset both of them. And I was kind of hoping that wasn't it, because then obviously you have to like turn off the stream, but hopefully that solves the problem for another year and a half. Because we've had 3 separate problems recently. We've had OBS would randomly disconnect. I discovered that's because I have 3 instances of OBS all logged into the same Twitch, so it would get confused. So I went out and logged out the other 2. So that was after a lot of troubleshooting to figure out that could possibly cause it. And we haven't had that happen since. And then we had my computer was melting, so I experimented, basically switched around the different encoders on my different OBS versions to put the least amount of pressure on the computer, and I was putting a lot more pressure than I needed to on my computer, so we switched all of those around. So now the computer melting issue should be solved, and then, of course, my internet dumped out. But all of it's solved. Everything works now, baby. Everything works now. Mr. Sitter, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream. It means a lot. Senzu Bean, thank you for the 5 months. It means a lot, too. Joshy Boy, thank you for the sub and the gifted sub. Gary's very fired up. Trouble Man's like, sure. And I'm like, yeah. But we've solved 3 separate issues that arise around the stream, and we've gotten a jump on our recruitment. We've gotten ahead on our recruitment early, so now we're feeling good. I do want to, as much as I want to look at Adam Driver, I want to do the speed test again with the streaming stuff on, just to make sure everything's okay. And then everything, yep, everything works. Okay, I wasn't hallucinating. Everything works now. Oh, yeah. Macy Justice, thank you for the 5 months. Happy stream now working sub. Thank you. That means a lot, Macy. I appreciate it. How do you have multiple logins? No, so I have a bunch of different instances of OBS running, basically. I have a bunch of different instances of OBS running. It's content creator life. I hate that word, dude. I really hate the word content creator. But like I have one OBS that's literally just a video of my face, right? Like it's for editing purposes and stuff. Okay, so they denied my coaching courses, and basically all of those were logged into Twitch. So Twitch sees like 3 OBSs logged in that are active, and it would like be like, wait, are we trying to pick up this one? No. Like apparently it just messes with it. Wow. They really are just rejecting me getting new coaching licenses. This is just mean. They're not even giving me the opportunity to argue for it. They're just rejecting. Yeah. No, okay, so that F is caused by the speed test. That F happened at exactly the same time that I did the speed test. Have no fear. We should be okay. The speed test just uses up, it's measuring your internet, so it uses up a lot of internet. You almost won the quintuple with the license you have. They probably don't think you need it. Making sure you never leave. Yeah, but if let's say they don't give me the badge. Yeah, I'm determined to come back and win the league this season, like 100%, and try and win the African Champions League as well, and just be the best manager in the history of Africa. But after this, say we manage to accomplish that this season, right? We go out and we win the league and we win the African champ. I'm gone. Because you're not letting me study other coaching badges. You're not letting me improve myself as a coach. I'm gone. Yeah, it's after next season that I think we leave if we don't keep moving up. We get to manage in the African Champions League this year. We didn't win the league. We didn't end Mamelodi Sundowns' utterly absurd league dominance. This makes me so sad. Screamer Shabalala has retired from his role as general manager of Orlando Pirates. That's not even a nickname. Swear. This dude's guy, I think he has a Wikipedia. Screamer Shabalala. We looked him up the first time we saw him. One of the best names in Football Manager. A great general manager. I'm sorry we couldn't win a league for him before he retired. That is something I will regret for the rest of my life. That I did not get Screamer Shabalala a title. Dang it, man. Oh. Lungile Makambi. Oh, yeah. That doesn't matter. You absolutely can sign up Lungile Makambi because we have set him for release at the end of the season, so he's all yours. We're just cleaning out a bunch of reserve and youth team players that for some reason previous regimes have decided to keep around and waste, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year keeping guys that we don't play around on the team. Buiz and Mbatha? Who's that? Who is that? Who's this guy? Who's this guy right here? One more year with the Orlando... Yo, Otto, I believe we're going to spend one more year with the Orlando Pirates, 100%. I believe we are going to spend one more year. Talani Serrero took his new contract. Massive decrease in wage for Talani Serrero, which actually means we're going to be under... yes, not? Committed spending should be way down. Should be further down than that. Boyzen Mbatha. Oh, I suppose I should check my... Yeah, I'm going to tick some money into the scouting budget so that we just don't have to worry about any money. You know what I'm saying? So that's Southern Africa. Let's scout all Africa. Let's have all of Africa in our scouting range. Thank you. Because we bumped a little money from our transfer budget into our scouting budget. And then we're going to go here, and we're going to go to default, look at some players that are free. Where's Boyzen? Where's my boy Boyzen? These guys are on contracts that are going to end, so it's worth looking around. Jesse Don is not, unfortunately. I friggin' wish. Rowan Human? Ah, the humans are here. Tamaria, thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for supporting the stream. Thank you for throwing $5 of Jeff Bezos money around. Yeah, Rowan Human. Hello, Rowan. How are you doing? Butalese. Tondo Butalese. I don't hate this guy. The stamina's low, but... Boo. Siabonga Mpanchane. He's 39. Dude, give up the dream. Actually, no, don't listen to me. Keep the dream alive. Yeah, I see the F, dude. I see the F. I see the F. That was a good run, dude. What do we have, like 4 minutes? After we reset literally everything, we had like 4 minutes. I'm so sorry, guys. This shouldn't be happening. I'm very sorry. Yeah, I mean, like, the internet says it's fine now. I call Adler. Maybe Adler's uploading like something giant, and we've never done that before. Zoe, thank you for the 10 months, dude. Harry, appreciate the 4. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Hi, Other. Are you uploading anything? Have you ever uploaded something while I've been streaming before? Okay, so it's not the problem. All right. No, it's just, yeah, the internet's been super messed up today for some reason. Okay, but it shouldn't be an issue if you've done it a bunch of times before. I don't think it'd be the problem. All right. Okay, thanks. Yep. He said he was uploading something, but it wasn't particularly huge, and he's obviously uploaded stuff while I've been streaming before, so. Yeah, I just did the freaking internet test, and it said it was fine. So nothing drives me crazier than internet issues, because that's like something you should be able to control. You know what I mean? You should be, like, if people have watched the stream for a long time, you know I've gone through hell and high water to get working, functional, balanced internet at all the places we've been. Okay, I think I am going to go after this guy, Siabonga Mabena from the Mamelodi Sundowns. I think I want to bring in Siabonga Mabena as our second forward option, and I want to move Shegafatso and Lepalel, that guy, you know, the other guy. So I'm gonna throw down a Mamelodi Sundowns, who we bought so many different players from. We're just gonna try and weasel this for maybe 200, 210, 215. And after league appearance thing, how about 220 and we don't do that? Dude, you just raise the price. It's ridiculous. 225,000 is an insane deal for Siabonga Mabena also. That's a great deal. That is a great deal. That's a great deal. We want guys that can elevate our team in big moments, and Siabonga Mabena does not hate big matches, and so we are 100% here for that. I am aware of the fact that he's short, but fairly quickly he should be able to do both things from both wings, as well as playing as a solid advanced forward type player. We're going to have to teach him shoots with power, because he doesn't have a lot of composure, so if he's going to be an effective, consistent finisher, he's going to need shoots with power. But that's something I think we can figure out. This guy's 32 and plays at BK Häcken. Would he be interested? I think he would be. I think he'd play center back. He could step further forward. Luca, thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you for the prime. That's a long time, Luca. Jimmy, thank you for supporting the stream as well, though. It means a lot. Some have experience, so I'm not sure it's applicable. My internet automatically switches the strongest source. It means I can't play MMOs. It switches too fast to upload the necessary data. I know my internet here has been very good. I mean, most of the internet in New York is really good. For whatever reason, the area I'm in, right, the particular apartment I'm in, I'm not able to get gigabit upload speeds, which has been the issue when it comes to uploading files. But what determines the ability to stream is not the power of the internet, as long as it's over like an acceptably and pretty low threshold. It's the consistency of the internet. And that's where, for whatever reason today, there's been a bit of a letdown in the consistency of the internet. So that's something that if it continues to happen, hell hath no comparison to my fury towards internet providers that fail me. So 244,000 a year, 304,000 as an overall payment on a 2-year deal for Siabonga Mabena. That's, kind of a deal that would have been expected. And at squad player playing time, that is not bad at all. I think we're very, very happy with that. Oh, it's just painful to look at. But you know what? We won every other competition we entered in. The Be the Coach Challenge, the MTN Cup, Nedbank Cup, Telecom Cup. They're all ours. We won 4 trophies this year. We just didn't win the biggest one. We just didn't win the biggest one. What is the goal of the year? Pagani Zungu against Chippy United. I don't know if I remember this one. But we'll watch it. We always watch it. Chaos Smurf, thank you for throwing the Bezos money. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime. And King, thank you for supporting the stream of the 17 months. I literally didn't even look. Was it good? Oh, come on. I mean, it's like it's a good goal, but it's a goal of the season. We had better bangers than that. We had better bangers than that. Most goals by a player in a season, 18. Most goals by... How are these records? This is the sort of thing that happens when no records were set. Oldest goal scorer, Tim Baswane, 35 years, 294 days. Yeah, honestly, I get that. But most goals by a player in a match, Ilya Shkurin with a hat trick. Most goals by a player in a league match, hat trick. Dude! Tapelo Maseko had 15 assists this year. I did not know he was moving like that. I did not know Tapelo Maseko was moving like that. That's insane. What about Madudzi Shabalala, Senzu? They're shouting from the rooftops. Who is that? Yeah, so that was not nearly our best goal we scored this season. That's brutal. The best win ratio of any coach in the league. But we did not win head coach the season. That was Pablo Franco at Amazulu. Who won the award? Elisa Indaw was South African Defender of the Year. Oh, that guy's good. Daboho Mokoena. Victorian Adebayor. Okay. That dude's not a midfielder. Of course he's good. He plays for the Mamelodi Sundowns. They've got every good South African player on the planet cornered. Shegafat Somabasa was not found. What was the asking price? What asking price could we set? So we've got one offer out. Let's go get that. Let's go get that winger. Didn't I put him on? I put him on the loan list, I think. No, I didn't. He's definitely in the good list. Where is he, though? That really skillful, talented wing. Oh, I totally didn't put him on any list because he hates big matches. But he's so good that I'm going to sign him anyways. Oswin Apolis. Ujpest won him into contract. He's willing to take squad player, which is crazy. For the level of a... Dude, this is insane. Like, this is an insane deal for a guy of this quality. I'm going to lock him in. Oh, come on, man. You know you want it. You know you want it. Oswin Apolis. There just aren't a lot of South African players that are that good. There aren't. They're not. They don't exist on the planet. Oh, Senzu, you're throwing player recommendations? Oh, come on, man. Not a huge into non-FM football. Are there any awards for best lead-up play, best chances? Maybe in some countries. Not that I know of, though. I can't believe we're stuck with Vincent Poulet and Dean Hotto for another season. All these guys. All right, so that's two nice signings. We signed an 18-year-old talented forward and a 24-year-old winger who can really make a difference. Can certainly handle league matches against kind of lesser teams, but during the title run, you definitely don't want him to be like a full-time starting player. But we already have our starting wingers. We're really happy with our front starting three, you know? We already have those guys, so... HMS, thank you for the year. Appreciate you. Appreciate you supporting the channel as well. Vamos! And spending $5 of Bezos money. Anyone know what players of San Marino nationality after 5 years? Happens in base game and custom DB, and the editor says it takes 15 years to get San Marino nationality. Yeah, I don't know. I assumed that there was somebody at Football Manager that basically is like in charge of figuring out how long it takes to become that person or like become a nationality from that country. You know, like 2 years for South American players in 2 years for South American players in Spain, like that sort of stuff. I just assumed there was somebody like that. This makes no sense because he literally only played at that position. I brought him off the bench one time to play left back, but he literally only played defender center, like with the exact. There's a way to see this in the analytics, right? Reports, player perform. I just need to find it. Stats. There's a way to pull up stats by position, and you can see where he was playing, position and role. Form. Brother, he played in 4 matches. This calendar year. So after January, he appeared in 4 matches and played as a central defender 3 times. But that's not even the full season, which is kind of awkward. Like this doesn't show the first half of the season. But that in that case, that might literally be why. He played 15 minutes, dude. He played 15. It's not 25%. He played 15 minutes. I brought him on in the 75th minute as a deep cover right back in that match. And then he played 2 full 90s and 80 minutes as a central defender. Bruh! Or the development tactics. Dude, he made what? Thank you. This is what I was looking for. Games played in position. He played 13 matches as a central defender and 2 as a fullback, and I failed this promise. He played 13 matches as a center back on central defender, which is exactly what the promise was, and 2 matches off the bench at fullback. And I failed a promise to play him as a central defender. Never promised stuff like that. McBurning, this is a promise that I've done all the time, actually. Am I going to do this sort of promise again on FM24? No. But this is a promise I've done. I did this promise in the Taunt and Save all the time. You promise, I did this with Nasser Khamed last year with Black Leopards to play as an attacking midfielder. As a central attacking midfielder with the role attacking midfielder. And we satisfied it because that was the position I was going to play him in. Where with Rushwin Dortley, it was like, he's going to play center back. He's going to play center back. It's Rushwin Dortley. He's a good center back. And he's going to play center back. And so we promised that he would play center back. And he played 13 out of 15 appearances as a center back on... here, let's see. I'm going to extend the promise. And then literally never play him at fullback. And then we should be fine. I mean, is it broken? Probably. Definitely looks like it. Can't 100% say that it is. Because he did play at fullback twice. So I'm just going to not... I'm just going to extend the promise. All right, I'm a man of honor. I don't want to use the editor unless it's absolutely confirmable. We're not 100% sure there. Siasi, guys, a lot of fun. I'm big on high determination players. This guy loves big matches, and he's got the speed. And I do have Morena, I guess, as my backup right back. But this guy, he can't really play center back because he has 2 jumping range. So this is an exclusive right back. Bangladesh to Siasi. I like him. My boy. Ooh, God, that pace. That pace came out of nowhere. What is this guy? He plays for Emmen? Look at the pace and the passing on this customer. Labohang, my boy. He's making bank at FC Emmen right now. I understand him not wanting to be like, oh, I'm going to leave. Yeah, I mean, I always advocate for you to avoid promises. Tabo Nodata from Cape Town said, how about the injury? Oh my, he broke his leg, dude. Seriously? Nodata broke his leg? Ndudzo Sabia. It's a left wing, inverted winger off the right type player. First touch is trash, but he moves well. I literally are Innocent Maela is just kind of almost the exact same player. I think just a little worse than this guy. You've been broached. Thank you for gifting a sub. Serrero's staying. He just took a monster pay cut. But Serrero is staying after his mammoth pay cut. I'm thinking about Mosa Labusa. I don't love him as a center back, but I like him as an overall player. I think as an anchor man, he'd be really good. Is that ball winner in front of the back line? I think he'd be really good. He already kind of knows how to play it, but he's 32. I honestly don't know if I could teach him how to play that role. But I know that other times in saves, I've had an old player that they've been like, hey, you should retrain them to defensive midfield. And he's cheap, too. All right, we're signing Siabonga Mabena. Yeah, Casey, I don't know if conquered's the right word, but we do seem to have we seem to have managed to found a nice point where things are working again. Is Labusa the guy you sold to Hecken? Wait, I sold a guy to Hecken? I don't remember that at all. No, he was on Mamelodi Sundowns and left for free and signed with Hecken in 2024. So we might have been going after him, but we did not get him, obviously. He went to BK Hecken. But Siabonga Mabena, either-footed, great Holy Trinity, an advanced forward who can also play as an attack, an inside forward off both wings because he's either-footed. Needs to learn how to shoot with power because he doesn't have good composure, but just $225,000 to pry him away from Mamelodi Sundowns. Stealing from a rival. Casey, thank you for supporting the stream, though. It means a lot. That's a lot. 37 months, a long time. Anytime I see that Z-Bacon, I'm like, whew. I might have sold a guy to Hecken. It wasn't him, obviously. Oh, yes. Maxwell Shabalala from Sporting. He means business. That dude's legit. That's a talented 16-year-old in Ganch right there. If we could, screw Sporting. Who wants to play in Portugal? You want to come back to South Africa, man. I'm going to spend the whole save just signing South African Wonder Kids. That, or we just sign this guy who's just a maniacal, workhorse mentality monster. Outworks everybody, runs the entire game, creates a blanket. I don't know. Brooks is a beast. Yeah, who's interested in Victoria Guimaraes? He had the 8th highest average rating in the league. I'm going to take that for what it's worth. We're signing this guy. It's a lot of money. Installment. I'll pay you $300,000 up front to get rid of the installments. After per league appearance, that's just $24,000. I'll leave that there. After 10 international appearances, I want to remove that. Max, thank you for the 14 months. I don't know if I go that far there, Max, but I do appreciate it. All right, they upped this. I'll just go back to 3. They upped it again. I'll go back to 3. They upped it again. I'm going to go to 40,008 because in that this is 80,000. I'm going to get rid of this and then up this to 350, and that actually saves us money. Bro, just take the deal, man. That's $400,000 deal for a 23-year-old who absolutely just devours the entire field. He's the monster in this league. I've got to start somebody over Serrero this year. Serrero's got to be a backup. Is there any truth to the rumors that Amazulu should making a move for Shegafazzo? We've got our valuation of him. Problem is, I like Shegafazzo. He hates big matches. Is the other problem there. Mize, thank you for the 28 months. Amen. I hope everybody's doing great too. And Mize, thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money to support the stream. You're awesome. Who's this guy? Audrey Modiba. He wouldn't want a lot of money, but he's also not that good. Probably because he can play like every outfield position in sub capacity. He's one of those freaks. But I'll keep an eye on him. I mean, well, he looks like a decent guy. Vigala Malidze signs a new deal. Dude, will you stop with this nonsense? I mean, seriously. This is getting ridiculous. Just take the 70. Thank you. We are really nickel and diming our way around here. The total value of the deal is $420,000. Their initial counteroffer was a $900,000 deal. So, okay, he has more interest in joining Guimaraes, so he would want star player money and playing time. I don't have an issue with giving him that, especially with his work rate and stamina. He's just not going to get that tired. I just want to remove that. I'd love to remove that. He's going to get mad about that. This offer's definitely not big enough based off what he's projected to ask for. Oh, it's not that bad. Oh, it's not that bad at all, dude. Given total contract value of $619,000 a year. I mean, look, he had the 7th highest average rating in the league, and he's not an attacking player. That sends huge signs to me that this guy translate well to this league. His hidden attributes are clearly good. Like, he's somebody that can go out onto the field and play super well in this league. And if we can lock that into a multi-year contract to somebody that can contribute for us, and we desperately need somebody that can take up space in the midfield now that Serrero is getting old, I'm a big, big fan. I'm a big, big fan. Obviously, you can probably tell I'm a big fan. Once I saw that average rating thing, I'm like, all right, he's got a weird set of attributes. It clearly translates super well. W pickup, chat. That's a W pickup. JMs, thank you for the 14 months, brother. Yeah, we just need a little more quality and depth. And we are going to have to rebuild our depth a little bit because we're letting a lot of guys go at the end of the season. Why does our preseason start on June 23rd? That's sadistic. Why are we starting the preseason on June 23rd? All right, Oswin Apolis. We've got great depth on the wing now. We have him and Keegan Dolly as our wing depth this year, outside of course, Lelamela Bad Boy. Am I oscillating? Never. Never oscillating. Your assistant coach, Nenad Vikshevich, has been linked with the head coach's job at Cape Town. Yeah, I'm proud to see his name linked. I hope he stays, obviously. I think we had a very successful working relationship last year, but, it is whatever. That was a very quick offseason. We're obviously still building the team. The freaking schedule hasn't even turned over yet. And July 1st is going to be a big moment because I don't know when the freaking season starts, but we're just going to go ahead and start chucking a few friendlies in here. We're going to do the old multiple friendly match deal. And we'll schedule our first 4. Larger reputation teams, foreign. Oh, we can play Celtic. Interesting. About Salzburg. I don't think there's any point to doing that at this point. We can play Kaiser Chiefs. Chippy United's touring nearby. Fine, we'll do that. Is there nobody else I can play on this tour? That's insane. So I'm just going to take this off. We'll play Chippy United on this Saturday, and the rest of our training camp in Ghana, we're just not going to do anything. Cool, cool, cool. Mine's Strasbourg. I could fly a terrible team in. I could fly a team from the Canadian League in. Could fly Brighton in. It's likely they'll consider it too far to travel for a friendly. Well, that's just like your opinion, man. Nearby teams. Alexandra Aces. Yeah, sure. We'll just go blow out a bad team. That works for me. So we open our off season with Kaiser Chiefs, then Chippa, then Alexandra Aces. Okay. There's only one match we can play while we're in Ghana for some reason. I don't know. Just got to set up my... Really, Chippa? Are you serious? Can I play one match while I'm on this training camp or no? Can I play Asante Kotoko? Sure, I'll play one Ghanaian team. I'm literally just on tour in Ghana. I'll play Asante Kotoko. We'll get used to playing our, local... our local opponents. Yeah. What happened to the other friendly? I thought I had another friendly on the schedule. What was... Yeah, I do. The Alexandra Aces. Why? Where'd it go? It's just not on. It's just not popping up on the friggin' map thing. All right, I'll find another team. Nearby teams: Florida Albion. No. We'll do TS Galaxy is on the same level. That's insulting. Whatever. Friendlies accepted. We've got some semblance of a preseason ready. Well, it's very early. There we go. That's what we need. We need, after the match, just doing some team bonding, which we've already got going, so... Got to realign all of this for Saturday games, which is fine. Go to team bonding in there. Get into July. We've got that. Then we've got to get it here and here. Come in and add some match reviews, and now our preseason's looking pretty good. Now, I don't know where that Be the Coach's challenge might happen to be, but at least we have a reasonable-looking preseason. Oh, my God, I'm an idiot. Oh, wow, I'm an idiot. I am the... Oh, I'm so smart. I gave Goodman Masele a contract and said, hey, you'll be a squad player, and next year you'll be an important player, thinking that that meant, like, a year and 11 days from now, but it literally meant 11 days from now you'll be an important player. We're just going to hope that didn't anger him. How does regular starter sound good, man? With my full first team set, he's not a starter, which is why I have to do that. Like, the rotation is enough to satisfy regular starter, but it's not enough to satisfy important player, and it never will be. Just click skip. I'm out of clicking for him right now. I just clicked skip that thing. Okay. Hey, Innocent, this would be super clutch, but we have an amazing vibes in the locker room. Why are you against me here? I get that it was changed so soon after he was agreed. I get that. A stupid freaking promise on Rushwin Dortley. No, I don't think a target would work here, dude. I don't think a target would work. Because part of the concern is that we just changed it. I don't think a target would work. Now, everyone, make sure that everyone gets the playing time they need. There's a lot of competition in your position. That is usually my favorite. Except, is there? I was looking forward to living in a world where Goodman Masele was not mad at me for the first time, because he was mad at me all last year. Then we managed to re-sign him anyways, and now he's instantly mad at me again. I'm going to try the competition at your position. So I'm going to back down, and then if I back... Here's the thing. If I back down, he'll at least be happy for a while. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I back down, he'll at least be happy for a while. All right? And if I don't, you know, then he's going to be unhappy immediately. And that seems like perhaps poor move there on my part. Because then he never knows happiness. And that just feels mean from me there, that he never knows happiness. Budalese, can I go back in and try and find a deal with you, please? Oh, there you go. He's willing to take a pay cut. Apparently not a significant one, but he's willing to take a pay cut to be our backup or third string goalkeeper. And that is an amount of money I'm willing to spend to have a decent backup goalkeeper. It's less than 100,000 in total wage impact. We'll go ahead and spend that. Auto selection going off. Doing a pretty good job of picking everybody that we're liking. So they've brought both Bangani Kumalos, which is sick. Goodman Masele is now not angry, which is also awesome. Yeah, the boys are back. The boys are back, and they are in training. Hallelujah. And we're doing a couple of deals. Transfers that I believe... Well, Ethan Brooks, okay. Mabena and Oswin Apolis will both be joining on July 1st. So we're trying to add Ethan Brooks to that. Big Ethan Brooks fans. I love transfer windows like this. Very proactive. We're on the front foot here. We're making our moves in June. We're not making our moves in August. So these guys will be able to go through the preseason with the team. They can hit the ground running. We'll know most of our rotations and where everybody's going, you know. It's going to look nice. We're going to have to figure out where a couple other guys are going, though. Oh, we're going to have to figure out where a couple other guys are going. Pule, Hado, Mafoking, and Husseini all are under contract for another year, and we loaned him out last year. Vincent Pule, his presence frustrates me. The fact that Vincent Pule exists frustrates me. Sorry, you can't be an Nganch and pass that poorly. It doesn't work that way. Latabo Baloyi, dude. The players that Mamelodi Sundowns has consistently. It's unfair. I'm willing to say it's unfair. Most of them think they should be doing more technical attacking training. I have great news for you. I'm going to add some, and then you're going to be fine. Apparently you don't like our preseason training because of that. Oh, this guy's just like on my short list. Oh, I don't care. Forgot to mention, I don't care. Ayanda Potosi. Boy, he's still not bad. It's a guy we signed for Black Leopards last year. Not good enough to play for us, but he can do a job. He's got versatility. Where's Aaron Makoena? He's on Mamelodi Sundowns. Why do I know that? Where's Aaron Macahueta? He's on the Mamelody Sundowns. I just outed myself. Just a nice Soweto derby to kick off the season. Oh, yeah, baby. We'll still have literally $1.9 million in our transfer budget after making 2 transfers that I would consider important to our team. We're adding a new starting defensive midfielder. We added a very important rotation piece when it comes to our wings. We added another wing. We basically got 2 new backup wings and a new backup striker. And our starting defensive midfielder, who's a maniacal athlete, runs for days. Isn't a bad passer either. Honestly, if he gets in a threatening area, he's probably looking to make plays. Pass instead of shoot would be a nice trade. But he runs with the ball through the center, gets forward whenever possible. He should learn to knock the ball past opponents. That's what we're going to train him on next. Well, there you go. Ethan Brooks is he's ready. Ethan Brooks is ready to be a part of Orlando Pirates, baby. Big signing. I do. I love signing wings. This dude's leaving at the end of the year, and now he gets a cold, and he's going to infect the rest of my team. That just seems mean. Just leave. I've already set you for release. There's no reason to even show up to training, dude. I don't care. How did last season finish? All right, positives. We won 4 trophies. Downside, we lost the league by a point, but we won every other trophy available to us. Wow, this poor guy. Just, oh, no. Tight thigh. Temba's fine. Temba's Wane's fine. He's injury prone, but we love him. This guy is set for release and just picked up a major injury 4 days before his release. So he got it's recurring too. He got a hip injury in November and missed a significant portion of our season last year. As a result, never really played. Also rolled his ankle and then just got another hip injury. It might be time to call it, Gregory. Might be time to retire. That sucks. He's set for release in 4 days and goes down with that. Yo. Bangani Kumalo, but which one? All right, Apolis, Mabena, and Ethan Brooks joining Orlando Pirates on July 1st. We've made moves. You should get a more solid keeper. Ahmed is cool but unpredictable. Yeah, he had a couple of bad matches right at the end of the year, and then my staff came to me and was like, hey, you need a better keeper. The issue is I haven't seen one better keeper in all of my scouting. So as much as it'd be like, yeah, you could improve the goalkeeping position, it's like I haven't seen one better goalkeeper. I think it's just, South Africa's produced better players at different positions outside of that. Peterson. I mean, I'm scouting Peterson. He should be in my scouting priority list. What is this sorting by? When I click sort by name, what on earth is it sorting by? Because it's not sorting by the name. Goalkeepers. Oh, I'm scouting Peters. I don't think I'm scouting Peterson. But Peters is of the South African national team. I know him. Romwin Williams, of course, Mamelody Sundowns. Naturally, they have the best South African goalkeeper. I suppose it would be worth it for us to look at that. Then there's Brandon Peterson. We compare him to Ali Ahamada. I mean, but look, Ali Ahamada is a better shot stopper, better in the air. His distribution's obviously better. Peterson's distribution and speed are better. No, his distribution's not better. Sorry, his communication is much better. The communication and command of areas where Brandon Peterson has Ali Ahamada covered. He's got him very covered. And, decision making. But that's not important, right? That's not important for goalkeepers. And he's on Kaiser Chiefs. He's Kaiser Chiefs goalkeeper. And there's Veli Matwa, who is Amazulu's goalkeeper. He is number 3, and he is just much worse than Peterson. So we go to the U20 team and look at their goalkeeper, Rore Brown. Oh, he plays for Watford. Maybe we'd be able to entice him to come back to South Africa for first team playing time. Although he does have one appearance for Watford. This guy's in my youth team. Had no idea. And then Stanton Kamalo's the Mamelodi Sundowns youth player. All right, so we'll explore it a little bit more, but I'm not gung-ho for the idea. I'll just let my assistant coach pick a lineup. This is a very weird, very early season friendly with guys that are leaving in a couple of days still around. But that doesn't mean we don't win, baby. I was totally glitched there for a second. Dubious transfer interest for my boy Rivaldo Kotze. I want him. I want him. And he's going to play defensive midfield. And then we're just going to have a bunch of good options in the midfield. I want him. I want Rivaldo Kotze. We're stealing a starting player from the Mamelodi Sundowns. We're stealing him. I've had this negotiation like all the time. I'll just pay you $400,000 right up front. All right. Rivaldo Kotze is a mentality monster. I see that determination, which I've become a bigger and bigger believer that determination really affects how well players play on the field. We pick up Rivaldo Kotze. He can play center back. He can step up to the midfield, but I'm looking to play him as a defensive midfielder. And then we play Brooks on the side as that box-to-box guy that just devours space in our press. And then the center attacking midfielder is like a Bongani Kumalo. Or not Bongani Kumalo, sorry, Bongani Zungu. I mixed up my Bonganis. I still don't like Abubakar Mabara. Audrey. I like that. I like that a lot. We pick up Kotze, and then we have versatility around the team. There's only so many great South African players, and Rivaldo Kotze is just very clearly one of them. Grant Marchman would be fun, too. We just keep adding, like, really good midfielders. Just keep adding them. Who's going to stop us? Wait. Oh, my. Dude, I'm going to sell one of my center backs. I'm going to get rid of one of the foreign center backs. I am going to get rid of one of the foreign... There's interest. This might work out perfectly. Sure Gardens. I love Elisa Inda. He's been great for us. But... And then we play. So hear me out. Because of the way we play, I think Rivaldo Kotze would be better playing as a center back because our center backs end up in passing situations all the time. He'd be able to pick out more dangerous plays. I'm just saying if we get an offer for one of our center backs, I wouldn't be upset. I would not be upset at all. Why are so many Swedish, the Scandinavian teams writ large are usually very interested in South American, in African talent. They do a lot of bringing them in and developing them. South Africa specifically, I had no idea why, but Grant Marchman's legitness. Also, we're identifying midfielders that are very good. And there's a lot of athleticism and stamina and work rate in Grant Marchman that makes him super effective in our system as well. I don't know what playing time he would expect, though. If we can get like a squad player to regular starter, as long as it's not star player or important player, I'd be okay. Probably would be because of the slight interest. And then there's Jesse Down, who we also liked. There's plenty of good South African midfielders. That much is clear. Which means, would it make sense to move Erwin Saavedra? I love Erwin Saavedra. He's crazy talented, but would it make sense to move him? If there's so many other good options from the South African pool that can play in that position, would it not make sense to move Erwin Saavedra? So right now, the foreign players that we use are Elisa and Ali Ahamada, Erwin Saavedra, Olivier Verdon, and Ilya Shkurin. I agree with Ilya Shkurin, although we might actually lose him. What's his release clause? $750,000. We might actually lose Ilya. We'll see. Because that's not illegitimate interest that's lurking around over there. Budalese signed a new deal. Look, Rivaldo. I know you've won like 8 league titles in a row with Mamelodi Sundowns, but I am telling you, dude, this is the team to play with right here. This is the team. Well, what was his injury history last year? I know what you guys were talking about. Bruised ankle, damaged foot, pulled knee ligaments, bruised thigh, tight calf. He was fine. He was fine all of last year. I don't remember who their striker was. I know their striker was like on crazy tear. Peter Shalulile. Was that it? Yeah, averaged an 8.03 for the league season. Namibian star Peter Shalulile. Anybody else on this team we can steal? This is frickin' Marcelo Allende. He's so good. Billy Brewer, thank you for the 7 months. Yeah, he averaged an 8.03 for the season. I want Rivaldo. I do. If we can get him to do that and we can remove those two things, which we're not going to be able to do. He wants to improve goalkeepers. Nobody understands Ali Ahamada like I do. Remove both of those things. No, dude. I can't do either of these things, okay, Rivaldo? I can't. I can't do either of these things. But thank you for supporting the stream, Billy. We need the support right now. How are we going to afford Rivaldo Coetzee? Yeah, what? Totally. I've never seen that work when somebody's that married to a couple of promises, but it actually just worked. We're in. We're into the actual negotiation. I have a good relationship with the agent, so this is possible. Oh my goodness, we're going to do it. We're in a, well, we're going to do it. We're getting a Rivaldo Coetzee. to be a star player for us next season, a truly elite ball distributor at 3 different levels. Only 2 years? Yeah, he's 28. It's a lot of money. Just steal. I am just stealing their team. All right. Ramalwe Empalele. I appreciated your minuscule contributions over the last season. But don't really, you played like 5 matches last year. Congrats on your retirement, dude. You were good deep cover at center back. So you say it's Afrikaans, it's pronounced Kutsie. Kutsia or Kutsie? It's one of those two. Let me know which one. Kutsia or Kutsie? Rivaldo Kutsie. I hope it's Kutsie. Sounds a slightly more cool. Okay, guys, if I'm asking how something's pronounced and I say 2 things, please don't just say yes, because I don't know which one you're referring to. And don't just type it the exact same way you did before, because the question is, the way you typed it, it could be pronounced 2 ways based off my understanding of how to say that. So, first one. So try and type it a different way if you do know. Rivaldo Kutsia. No, okay. Is it yay? Kutsie? The question I'm asking you now is it Kutsie? No and yes. Great. Okay. I don't. I tried. Where's the audio?
Give us a go. I'll try my absolute best, OJ. Here is Latimi for Wydad Casablanca. Turns Butuil inside out. Latimi still goes on. It's an own goal again.
Say his name, dude.
This time it's Kutsia.
Kutsia. Thank you. That's all I needed. All right. Kutsia. Rivaldo Kutsia. Got it. Just got to hear somebody that actually knows how to say it. Say it. All right, Aaron, thank you so much for the prime, brother. Yeah, that Tarman, that's definitely the way I would have written it. Kutsia. See, Rivaldo can score goals. Tough. Harsh. Harsh, man. It's tough out there. All right, June 30th, we've got contracts expiring. I hate how they make you pick the team twice to go. Like, I mean, like we haven't already picked the team to go on multiple occasions. I'm gonna go ahead and add the rest of the team in, and then all these guys are leaving end of contract, which we are excited about. Gumede leaving, I am assuming. Yeah. Just looking for any like youth player guys that we might as well bring around. That guy's leaving. These guys are definitely leaving. Anybody with high potential that we were ignoring? Stanton Gumede. Sure. That's the team. 35 guys going on tour in Ghana. Orlando Pirates. The real deal, baby. Do I use Elgato lights in your setup? Now, these are two $10 ring lights. I have a great relationship with Elgato, though. Very nice people. They sent me their new Stream Deck, actually. It's not like a sponsor or anything. They just sent me the new Stream Deck to try out. And it's really good. It's leveled up the streaming experience. But in my experience, like with the lights, I don't think you need to splurge on the lights. You know, as long as you know where to put them. I think, yeah. You guys think I look good? Well, I mean, not when I turn that way that I've got blue on my face, but... All right, my head physio, John Williams. His contract is expired. My head of youth development, Kale Kotze. Kotze. Mandy Lee Solomon. Zakele La Pasa. Quidluano Malefe. Brendan During. I doubt we're going to find a better physio than that. Sipamandla Gumele. I'm actually going to let Sepamon Lagamete hang around. He's under what, 30,000 a year? That's fine. Masamola. Oh, I didn't set him for release. Oh yeah, I'm going to let him hang around until he leaves, just in case. We're paying him like absolutely nothing. I like Zakele Lapasa, but he's my fourth string striker now, so it's time to release him. Yes. See you later, Zakele. We've released 13 players and staff. Maketsi has decided to leave. His contract came to an end. Exhilarating times. Depela Maseko's contract is expiring. Dude, stop with the position promises. Are they more prevalent this year or something? It's absurd. I just want to get Depela Maseko locked in. Wages after reaching international appearances, I would like to take that off. Well, somebody is in a mood today. Thank you. Ilya Shkurins. I guess his contract does come up at the end of the year. So does Erwin Saavedras. How's he hanging in there after his catastrophic Achilles injury? What's he on for? 6 weeks to 3 months. All right, so he's just going to miss the whole preseason and trying to ease his way back in like October. Depela Morena, probably not. Kudamela, probably not. Shega Fatso, probably not right now. Bangani Zungu, at 32, we're going to have to see how he ages. Timba Swane, probably his last year with us. Hamida Serrero, Hosseini, Mofoking, Relobile Mofoking. I'll assess that at a different time. Keegan Dolly, who right now still here. Jonas Mokoena. I'm going to trigger that extension. No extension. Alessandro Duplessis. There's that other goalkeeper whose contract expired. We're going to go ahead and release him. Sepamon Lagamete, you're not good enough anymore. So we have some openings in the physio department. We have a coach leave. I think it was our set piece coach. We're just going to sign another one. Oh, I can't get rid of them or else I'll not have enough. I won't be able to have as many physios. So they're all just going to have to stay here. John Williams will come back as my head physio, but the other guys are they're just going to have to stay here because I don't have enough physio spots to replace them. Let's go sign a set piece coach, and then we're basically okay, I think. 14? Oh, yeah, there was some at 13. Oh, they're here. They don't even know that they're here. They're here. There you go. 15 set piece coaching. Get your butt in here, my dude Zubingu. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. So the head of youth development, right? The head of youth development is asking some questions. Well, I did build my entire scouting department recently, so I can understand why That's where they're at. How about a general manager? I feel like I should have one. Maseye Konate. Oh, sweet. Dude's definitely actually not bad. Not that I didn't like Screamer Shabalala. You know, I did like Screamer Shabalala, but Maseye Konate is a better general manager. Sweet. And then head of youth development. I like the guy we have now, so this is going to be really hard to find one that replaces him. All right, working with youngsters, and then obviously we'll just try and find somebody like Sean Bishop. Well, I mean, he's not quite. Hey, Zia, I've done Discord, but it says the link has expired. Oh, for real? All right. I'll post a new link for the mods. It might have hit the maximum number of I don't know. There's like 30,000 people in the Discord. All right. I'm gonna go to High Court. All right, mods. I just posted a new invite link. If we could just change the command, then we'll be okay. If we can make that adjustment, then we will be okay. So let's see. We got somebody at 15s here. It's just Ariel Fusca. Oh, this guy's the guy. This guy is definitely the guy. He's got great mental attributes, judging player potential. He's also Argentine. That's definitely the guy. Ariel Fuscaldo. What's his mentality? Balanced. Oh, well, it's balanced too. All right. All right, solved all those problems. We addressed most of them already. Not going to comment on Mohammed Husseini's work permit, but, you know, we're also looking to move him in this transfer window, so. Awkward. Did we win the league? No. I think I'm going to have to get Eyal on that Discord thing then. I think he's the one that set it up so that it just said, like, Zealand on it. Dude, it is amazing with all of the signings we are trying to make at a pretty serious amount of wage that we're, like, still totally going to be fine and well under our wage budget. I'm very happy with the war chest they've given me to build this team. Yeah, there are areas of the side we're looking to improve. There are always areas of the side. We are eager to improve. I'm excited to get our team together. Get everybody together and start kicking the ball around again. I mean, we've been gone for almost a month. And now we get probably four new guys. Rivaldo Coetzee. Coetzee. It's going to take me a second. All right, the boys are in. Brooks, Oswin Apolis, and Siabanga Mabena. Siabanga Mabena is definitely going to go learn how to play inside forward on the left. He's young, so that should be rather quick. And then work on endurance. It's a brutal thing to have to work on after practice. But, you know, this guy's already got it. He's just going to be working in a normal position, kind of a box-to-box midfielder role. And then he is also going to be working on finishing training, he's going to be working on knocking the ball past opponent. That's what we want from him. Kanyazaris, can you work with him on that? Try to knock the ball past whoever he's taking on, and then with his work rate, he'll be able to just run by people the entire game. It'd be a lot of fun. So he runs with the ball through the center, which is interesting. Dictates the tempo, which is a little annoying. and runs with the ball often, which is not annoying. That is great. And he attacks the center of the park from wherever he is. That is okay. I'm going to just have him kind of working as an inverted winger off the left, though he will be able to contribute in the midfield as well. It's kind of a ball-carrying player. There's any other trait we would want to add. He has flair. Maybe we can have him try tricks as well. I've never really trained that on anybody, but might be fun. I don't think we can. I honestly, I've clearly never. Or maybe technique. Yeah, there it is. Try a few more tricks and skills. Oh, this is not suitable. I don't know, man. 16 flair, 16 dribbling. Seems like he could be a lot of fun going after players. You know what? I might try a dribble the keeper sort of thing. Finishing training. Try to go round the keeper. He's a very good dribbler, so if he gets in on goal, just try and create angles on the goalkeeper, put the ball away. Very high dribbling with athletic ability. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. All right, Innocent, you going to be mad at me? Actually, I'm asking Tapella Maseko to welcome them for some reason, so hey, Tapella, you got this. Edwin Gima, Ghanaian midfielder. Ah, look at you go. Don't care, but congratulations. Amari Samuels, the English defender. Yeah, no. Ah, we are getting transfer. Oh, no. Mameludi Sundowns are in for him. Mameludi Sundowns are in for my boy Ilya Shkurin. You know what my answer to that is? Absolutely not. That's my answer. No shot. If he moves anywhere, it's certainly not going to be to you. Preferred destination, but he wouldn't be unsettled. I'm just going to go ahead and let them know what the amount is that they would need to pay. And if you don't want to pay the $750,000, I'm more than happy to have him stay. Mbakazile Mbakazi, we can go ahead and free up his wage as well. Duplessis wage is going to free up everything. So we're just going to go ahead and get his wage off the books. That sounds good. Ilya Shkurin is like, hey, I want to consider my options at the end of my contract. I'm like, oh, all right. It said you weren't going to be unsettled by that, and I guess he wasn't, but he was unsettled enough. It didn't reach the threshold of him being like, I need to move to this club now, but he's like, at the end of my contract, I think I want to leave South Africa. You're happy, all right? I do like it here, but I still have to look at all my options. You must understand that. I'm just gonna. He's emboldened. I don't know if I like that. Shkurin's feeling bold out there. As long as he plays this season happy, I'm fine. As long as he plays this season happy, I'm fine. Wow, the Mamelodi Sundowns guy is like determined to secure his signature. Was interested in Maseko. Not talking about that transfer story today. What position am I looking at strengthening? No comment. No comment. HypnoFunk, thank you for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Ilya Lightyear's trying to leave. Hey. I accidentally gave my player the wrong number, and now he's unhappy for 365 days. Nice. What is this? How am I getting so many questions? He obviously wants to move back to Europe, and I can understand Mamelodi Sundowns being mad because I keep stealing their players, bro. I keep stealing their players. I'm swiping all of them. Oh, you're fun. Dude could really play like any position. Rivaldo Kotsea. Welcome to the Orlando Pirates. Rivaldo Kotsea. Kotsaya is one of the weirder players I've seen, but he's a lot of fun. Definitely going to be working as a ball-playing defender. Keep those skills sharp. Add him to the training camp squad. Yeah, you know, our team's getting better. Oh, my goodness, Innocent. What are you even... Does he have an agent? If he doesn't have an agent, then... Yeah, he doesn't have an agent, so there's no way for me to know. Thank you for the 13 mods, Quantal. We're going for the sextuple. We're on the train for the sextuple. Will Rivaldo Kutsaya's arrival affect my playing time? Honestly, don't think he's coming in to take playing time away from you. You're my backup. No, you're not my backup left back. Sabia is. But you're my backup center back. You were my primary backup center back before Kutsaya comes in. And you're a better defender than Kutsaya. Or my chairperson, Irvin Koza, is distressed. I don't like the fact that he is annoyed. Am I going to give Innocent Maela a playing time promise? I am. I'm going to give Innocent Maela a playing time promise. I think the reason I would do that is I think we're going to be able to hit it with African Champions League group stages and stuff. We've got enough matches, and he's still a good player. I think we're going to be able to hit it, you know? Oh, this guy's still competent. Kaliso Mudau, released by the Mamelodi Sundowns. Actually played for the Black Leopards back in the day. Hates big matches, apparently, but we're going to make sure. Yusuf Mart. Yeah, I need another midfielder. That's what I need. That's what I desperately need, is another midfielder. Vladimir Siladi. Sorry, don't need the Serbian. Yeah, Topello. Good God, man. Being annoying. Okay. Topello Morena promise has been extended twice for his playing time because he keeps getting hurt. All right, trials are set, and the loans are going to end, and we're going to start hammering sale options for Dean Hotto, Mafoking, Poulet. We've got a couple guys that we really want to sell. Yeah, we are in the African Champions League now. Careful with the promises and the playing time. No, I know. I'm usually very, very good at balancing out playing time, figuring out how many matches we have, how many matches we're going to be able to give to other people. Kutsaya is definitely the type of guy that we want to be on our team for an entire season and playing, you know, as many matches as possible, but he also plays, you know, a bunch of positions. And we don't have Erwin Saavedra for the first couple months as well. So there's a lot of playing time out there in the positions that Kutsaya plays in that we will be able to give to him. New sponsorship deal, $47,000 a year over the next 4 years. Stonks! Okay, roster's settled. Oh, there's an offer for Shkurin. He has a slight interest in the Sundowns, but he doesn't really care. Bongalawedi Siasi is apparently on the move. Speedy right back man. Already have a speedy right back man. We could get rid of Rushwin Dortley if we want to. We have a transfer offer, and it would be his preferred destination. That was too much. That was too much. Dang it. This is for all of the players that just joined. People are surprised by the signings we're making, and I'm like, hey, man. You were trying to become the premier team in South Africa. We're trying to start a Mamelodi Sundowns type run, and bringing in these types of players is what's going to do it for us. Teddy, thank you for the 33 months. Up the Pirates, thanks for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. 571K. Well, it wasn't 71K. The total value of the offer was like under 20. I'm going to throw a speculative number out there where if they say yes, you're going to say yes in a heartbeat to the move. But we don't really need like transfer money. It's more just kind of a decision about like, do we want to put up with his shenanigans this year? Is it worth it? The potential locker room damage that could cause. All right. New head of youth development is there. Set piece coach has been acquired. Head physio has been re-signed, and we can take a look at the squad and see who we might want to move out with. Down with the Sundowns. Brooklyn, you've got the idea. What is considered a high transfer fee in the league? A couple $100,000. You start dropping like $300,000-$400,000. That's a big transfer fee in South Africa. All right, Ariel Fuscaldo, 44-year-old Argentine. You're in. Mdudzi Bengu. You're in. Okay, you're working on set pieces. You're darn right you're working on set pieces. There we go. There we go. Now it's all average everywhere except for here. Now it's still still heavy on tactical work. Goodness. God, the staff they put together is just so dumb and weird. There we go. We finally got tactical work to average. So everything's like at least 3 stars in average for intensity with our full squad training at a very intense level. So coaching staff's looking okay. We actually have a decent staff, decent training setup this year. But I totally forgot to look at the squad because there are a couple of players that we are utterly desperate to get rid of. Your U19 coach is Santiago Cañizares? Yes. It is. Coach and Rivaldo are not related, are they? No, I think it's a very common last name, I think. So guys that are on the transfer list, we'll start with Vincent Poulet, who is my nightmare. A guy that is here with a large contract when I got here, and I don't like. Even my coaching staff's like, he's a decent player for most Premier Division sides, but, he's 33 and just played a loan out at Dinamo Bucharesti. I'm going to throw out an intermediary offer. I'm going to start offering him out via transfer room for $0 as well. We all have Mohamed Hosseini, who is a good left back, but he is over our foreign player limit, which is why we were trying to move him. He loaned at Hermannstadt last year, but he'd be very interested in speaking to other clubs. We're going to give that a try. Then there's Dean Hotto. He's not really getting paid a lot, but we did manage to find a loan for Dean. We're going to throw out an intermediary offer as well. And Mohamed Hosseini, we're going to hire an intermediary to try and find a move for Mohamed Hosseini somewhere in the world. Because very unfortunately for him, he just ended up on the wrong side of all this. Duplessis, Mbakazi, see you later. Vigala Malidze, definitely looking for a loan for our star from previous time. Verdun, Brooks, Shkuran, Kodse, Hosseini, Bangani Sungu, Tapela Maseko, Siabonga Mabena, Shegafatso. I don't know, Shegafatso. I think, are you willing to take a reduction? Do you have an agent? Do any of these guys have agents? You do have an agent. So I can totally reduce your playing time to fringe player and you won't get mad. Okay, cool. That's valuable. Mabenga, Shagafatso, Keegan Dolly. I think we're just going to eat the Keegan Dolly deal. He hasn't gotten too unathletic yet. Showed me a little something with some of the last plays he was making. I'm assuming because you're in a playing time promise, you wouldn't want to go down. Do you have an agent? Yeah, you would. You don't give a friggin' hoot. Dude, you'll take impact sub to Pella Morena. That's wonderful news. Goodman Masele. Important player on him is going to get us in some trouble. Important player on him is going to get us in some trouble. Kudamela is going to go down to squad player. Maybe we can get Neo Rapu down to regular starter. Nope. They're like, we went here to play and we will play. They're like, okay. Timba Swane. Definitely going to need to bring you down a little bit. You don't have an agent, do you? You're 35 and you're like, I'm going to handle this business myself. If he gets mad, we'll flip back on it, but looks like he's fine. We'll see. It took a couple of days last time. Just setting all this up, making sure it all checks out. Elise and hanging out, making bad money and just vibing, mofoking. Man, you're getting paid a lot, aren't you, dude? I just don't know how you fit into this team. We are going to explore potential interest in you, Relo Bahile mofoking. I would be surprised if somebody stepped in and was like, yes. Butalese, Dean Hado, Bangani Kamalo, Vugala Malitsi, Senzalamusa Sabia, Solani Shaka, Lorenzo Shai, Siabonga Balinga. So that's everybody we want to move. We begun that process on July 3rd. We're really out in front of it, which makes me feel good. Reports even listed the help of an agent intermediary to help sell Vincent Poulet. Want to find the best deal for all parties. Are you confident that using an intermediary will help strike a deal? I think we're all confident the right contracts will get settled, yeah. New general manager's in, Masia Konate. Welcome. You got to learn the local language, obviously, but you're very good at your job, so. I'm quite excited to bring him in. I literally hired him. Give me a recommended signing, dude. If you're such a genius. Ikram Rainers. He's getting better. First touch is kind of funny. Let's see if we blow out the first team we play from another African country. ET, thank you for the year. I appreciate you. I like how DK just summoned that. That was nice. My God, that's a meaty squad. Hey, you're a meaty whatever. You know me, I'm always working with a significant squad. You know how it is. Oh, that I love to see that. Immediate offer for Husseini, no strings attached. They just sign him up for free and take his wage off my hands. And honestly, the guy was good for me. Let the boy play. Let him go play somewhere else. He's a good player. He's Tanzania's starting left back, and De Graafscha for yeah, we'll take him. Mbakasi, don't we already have a loan offer for this guy? I guess we could make some money off him. Dude, oh yes. The only person on the planet that literally nobody wants is Poulet. He's the only person on the planet. Do you know Rakov Shestova from Poland hired the guy from Gen who discovered Gift Orban as their sporting director? Freaking good signing. Dean Hotto, who we loaned out last year. Somebody brought him in. I didn't have him as part of my plans. But now an offer from Chippy United where hopefully Dion can go and play, you know? We found an immediate deal for Mohamed Hosseini for Dion Hotto, but the only guy that we can't move is Vincent Poulet. He's the only guy. He's just impossible to move. 6 teamwork on like a pass-first midfielder is definitely an interesting life choice that Rowan Human has made. Was this guy? He was at Amazulu last year, but he didn't play a lot. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go ahead and... That lack of teamwork makes me think he's just not a very good player. I'm very happy with the way this has gone so far. Alessandro Duplessis is loaned out. Covering his wage. We're going to get rid of Hosseini's wage and Dion Hato's wage. Maseko signs a new 3-year deal worth $900,000. We've made our team a lot better. We've removed a lot of the riffraff. Obviously, we've lost a few guys that we're sad about. Rest in peace to Kermit Erasmus. But if we're being honest, he wasn't the same player that he was when we fell in love with Kermit Erasmus. He had a little more pep in his step. Rowan Human, not sus at all. I mean, isn't that the name that somebody would have if they were trying to hide? Where'd Kermie go? We released him on a free. His contract was up, and we were bringing in a couple of new guys that could play on the wing. Oh, please be a Poulet offer. It's not. It's Vigalo Malidze loan offers. All right, we're going to try this again because I don't feel like clicking through all of that and making this all locked. So I'm just going to go ahead and say you've got to do that. Oh, wow, Dion's getting multiple offers. Okay. He isn't interested in speaking to De Graafschap. Why? I thought I already accepted these deals and it said that he was. Dion Hato's definitely going to go. I'm going to persuade him to join. I'm going to try. We received an offer. I know you're not sure about joining, but you're not in my plans, so I really hope you should consider. Oh, sweet. I appreciate the honesty, boss. I'll definitely take their offer more seriously now. Yeah, like you're not in my plans at all. I'm going to go ahead and make you a surplus to requirements player. And Dion Hato's also... I need to remember to do this more often, really let them know what's up. Where's Poulet? Where's that little swine? Where is he? Vincent. You are surplus to requirements. Okay, buddy, you are surplus to requirements. Somebody make a freaking offer for Vincent Poulet. He's great, I swear. He's an amazing player. Everybody should have him. Sad frog noises. If Kermit Erasmus goes to the Mamelodi Sundowns and we lose, wow, we just beat Ghana's best team 6-0. I think we're going to be good this year. Oswinopolis, that was fast. Appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll go change it. Actually good work. I'm going to get rid of the spine focus. And we're going to look for goalkeepers. Center backs. The D. Further details, South African, obviously. We'd like South African center backs. There you go. Scouting the D. Necessary. Romwin Williams. Dubious interest, but you're saying there's a chance to sign Ronwin Williams for the Mamelodi Sundowns. I'm willing to explore that opportunity. I've got $1.3 million and plenty in the wage budget to make my dreams come true here. So, guys, $0. No, low-key, I'd be willing to start the negotiation at $250,000. Just let me know. Just let me know. Hates big matches, and you're trying to sell them to me? Really? What do I look like? Chump change? You go the absolute opposite direction and bring this guy in. Has no eccentricity and a brain. That's no fun, though. Why would I want to do that? You know? Why would I want to do that? It's fun to have a guy that barely has a brain and runs all over the place and makes fun plays. What's the Ballers focus? It's literally just looking for talented South African players of any level. That's all it's for. The Ballers focus is not a complex focus. Unam Rode. Keep an eye on him. Thanks for tossing him my way. The Ballers focus is the main one where we are literally just looking for the best. We're just looking for the best South African guys. Weasel, thank you for the 6 months, dude. If you stuck with sports commentary, where do you think you'd be at this moment in time? Oh, it's read it. Sorry, Weasel. I didn't realize you'd hit the 6 months, dude. Congrats on the silver bacon. I think I would be. So when I went full time as a. It is actually funny. I don't know if I've ever shown this on stream. Oh, okay. I was a member of this. It's like a thing, but hold on. They rank the Jim Nance Award. I think it is. What year would that have been? 2021. So this is for the best college broadcasters in the country. And I was 8. And I also made the mistake of not... I only submitted my undergraduate broadcasts. I didn't submit anything from when I was at Syracuse. So I was... As an undergraduate broadcaster, I was 8th in the national rankings for the best college broadcasters. Yeah, I was 2nd for grad students. But like I said, I submitted my freaking only my tapes from UVA from like 3 years before this. Well, Syracuse is famous for being like a place where the broadcasters go to train. Like I call games with Jenna. So like while I was at Syracuse, I was 3rd on the depth chart for calling games, and I was behind these two dudes, Cooper Boardman and Corey Spector. I literally never met either of them. There was like a guy that works at Syracuse who like teaches the sports broadcasting people. And he like creates this ranking about like what games you're going to be able to call based off like how good you are. And I was 3rd on the list. But I'm going to be honest, I backed myself. Like I was 8th in the country at that point. I'd already been calling I've been calling like some pretty high level stuff. I worked for the Yankees and called minor league baseball for 4 years. And just like, I don't like bragging. Honestly, I'm really, really good at broadcasting sporting events. Like as a voice of sporting, I'm really, really good at it. I'm fully that was my job before I switched to this. And the reason that I like doing streaming and YouTube is that I get to set my own ceiling. Something I chafed against in that profession is it's very much of it's an old guard sort of, you have to people please, you have to dress up, you have to wait your turn, and I'm not good. I didn't want to wait. I would watch TV and I'd watch people that were calling games, and I'm like, right now I'm better than that person, and it would frustrate me. And so streaming and YouTube, you're not waiting behind anyone. You go as far as you want to. In some senses, I think YouTube and streaming is like the perfect job in that I am rewarded directly for how well I do my job. If I don't make stuff that's interesting, that people like to watch, that's informative, that's, fun to be around, then I get rewarded less for that. If I make stuff that people like to watch on YouTube, I get directly rewarded more for that, right? If I make a funny TikTok or something, I get directly rewarded for how well I do my job. Yeah. Don't disrespect Al Michaels. That dude is really, really, really good at what he does. He's very, very good. Yeah, if I wanted to become a sports announcer, I should have looked into becoming a big sports announcer's son. That does help. But I also think it's a niche, and most people don't know the niche is accessible and they don't know how to get into it. But when you grow up and your dad's doing it, like, I don't think Joe Buck is bad. I don't think Noah Eagle is bad just because their dad did it, and that obviously helped them get into the industry. I would, it's the sort of industry where I would have been, by the time I was getting to the point that I wanted to be at, where you'd be calling more and more significant national games, you'd be in your mid 30s, you'd be 40, you'd be, and before that, you're not making a ton of money. You are having to live in fairly obscure parts of the country. I love sports broadcasting, will always love sports broadcasting, absolutely loved it, appreciated, I'm not going to name names or anything, but the teachers I had at Syracuse, the mentors that I had at the Yankees, at USF, at ACC Network, where I also worked, all of those people were great. Literally just liked the creative itch being scratched a little bit more with YouTube and Twitch. And I think it translates too. I think I'm afforded the opportunity to do so many more things doing this job, and I can also do that. Could I use streaming to get back into it? I think that skill set and the fact that I am like a bona fide professional announcer, like if you wheeled me out tomorrow to call a bowl American football game on ESPN, I could do it. And you wouldn't really notice you wouldn't really be like, oh, what the heck's this guy? It's a professional skill set that I have. So that's something that I am aware at some point in esports or in FM or in all of the stuff that I'm doing, that there will probably come an opportunity to host something or broadcast something, and that is something I could do really well. Because I think something that like Twitch is missing, something that like TwitchCon is missing a lot of the time, is the people that they get to broadcast and host events are personalities from that arena. And it's not their fault at all that they're not professionally trained to broadcast something. You know what I mean? And there are some esports commentators that, in spite of the fact that they're not professionally trained, they're great at what they do. This is not a generalization about everybody. Like some of the dudes that do the League of Legends stuff in particular are freaking amazing. I would never do a better job than what they do. But like there is a certain element to, like, sure, the world is moving. This is a very random conversation to drop into, but obviously the world is moving towards a less centralized broadcasting environment. What I mean by that is like the world is moving into where, it's not as much about the two dudes in the suit that are like, and welcome to that. It's more about interacting with the crowd and being entertaining. And I'm like, okay, well, that's my other job, but there are certain elements of professional broadcasting that, like, dude, when I was 16, I was doing radio for a minor league baseball team in the Yankees organization. That is a crucible. You learn by fire, right? If it's bad, you hear about it rather loudly, right? Like I did that for 4 years. I've worked, I have been on TV, on the radio, broadcasting a sporting event thousands of times. I know the ins and outs of how the flow of television works, how to cover for your partner, how to toss it back and forth. I've worked virtually. I've worked in person a ton with the lights and the cameras and the producers running around. I've done all of that. I've called major college basketball before. And so, like, there are certain aspects to that, like learning how to say everybody's name, learning how to set up a game sheet so that you have a one sheet of paper that is presenting a ton of useful information for you. Like, these are issues that people that get brought through, and that basically a lot of people in this space that end up broadcasting events, they have been put in that position because they know somebody who knows somebody. And then that person goes like, hey, would you want to call this event? We need somebody to do it. And they just step in. And that's incredibly difficult to do. But they also don't know to do that. They don't know that you need to learn how to say everybody's name. That's something that is very easy to overlook. And it sounds very simple, but in a bigger events, it can be very difficult to get right. And then you know, having a game sheet, having the sheet where you have like each person and you have bits of information. Where are they from? If it's an esport, you know, what year did they start playing the game? You want to look up different background stories about all of the different people that are in there. So let's say this random dude happens to win the first game. You've got 5 to 10 minutes of stuff to talk about behind that one dude. It takes a little work, and you just have to put a little note. Or maybe sometimes if I'm working virtually, I'll have a hyperlink. And so if that person makes a play, I'll click the hyperlink and read the headline of the thing that I researched earlier, but I didn't have to go down and write down all of the information, but I still have this story. It'd be like, oh, it's crazy. You know, that one time 3 years ago that they actually were here, but they were here as a fan. Like, you know, scroll their Twitter, you know? It's that sort of stuff that you learn how to do when you broadcast thousands of games and how to weave those stories in and say everybody's name right and carry the event. That people that do like TwitchCon stuff, that do, I would say like probably Twitch Rivals sometimes, and some esports things where they kind of turn into like carnival barkers and they don't have, and I would call it like the fundamentals that you learn in any industry, especially in entertainment industry, or like boxes that you know you need to check in order to have a good broadcast, that those are sometimes overlooked. So I do think there is maybe a world in which I end up doing that sort of stuff around various events. I don't know. Luton scored? Oh, baby. Are you serious? Oh, come on, Luton. Come on, Luton Town. Come on, Luton. Go get him, lad. Those are all my thoughts on it. I know whoever asked that question totally didn't mean to drop me into that, but I love broadcasting, and it was what I did and what I was good at and what I was always going to do as my livelihood until the YouTube just took off out of nowhere. Any tips for progressing in that field? Bro, you got to grind. Sports broadcasting and journalism is a grind because it's a lot like streaming and YouTube, is that a ton of people want to do it. A ton of people want to do that job. Because what sounds better than I play video games all day? Or what sounds better than my job is to literally go to sporting events and talk and write about them and broadcast them, right? And the adrenaline and the cool, you know, you're courtside at the basketball game calling it. Like, it's freaking awesome. You're dapping up the players at practice the day before. Like, it's really cool. And as a result of that, a ton of people want to do it. And so when a ton of people want to do something, you have to separate yourself by your work ethic very clearly. But I think something that's very important is you've got to be able to take criticism, because you don't get good at something that takes a lot of work if you try to come up with all the good ideas yourself. You don't. Like the Nugan face pack is not my idea. The way that the subscriptions light up around the box is not my idea. Nothing on here is my idea except for the chat. And the chat was something I saw somebody else do. So when people are watching on YouTube or when people are watching on their phones, they can still see how hype the chat is being in like particularly hype moments. Or if I reference a chat message, they can see it then, because that's not available on phones or if you're watching on YouTube later. So that's probably the only like idea that I had on anything on here. Right. But it's stuff that people were like, hey, I love your stream, but this. Hey, I love your stream, but that. Or your stream sucks. You should do this. Or, you know, you have to learn. You have to, like, that was part of going to Syracuse. Like, broadcasting and sports journalism is the same, too. It's just like you've got, and there's so many people in sports journalism that I know that suck that don't think they suck. And I know whatever job you're in, we all know those people. At whatever job you're in, we all know those people that are absolutely convinced that they're good, but they're not. And you can kind of tell why, because you were fortunate enough to have somebody else in your life tell you that that wasn't a good idea to do that or this or that or this. You know what I mean? But basically, the way I always looked at it with YouTube and streaming or sports broadcasting is you progress as long as you don't think you're good. Which I realize might be contradictory to what I said, but I was just trying to set like a baseline for like where I was at in sports broadcasting. But like if I was talking to Al Michaels, if I was listening to my professors at Syracuse or whatever, they're much better than me. I want to listen. Like I want to listen to what they're telling me because they've achieved the things that I want to achieve. And I'm not going to try and remake the wheel here. They already made the wheel. Right, I can add my flair on it, and I can try things, right? Like save your saves. Nobody had ever done that before on YouTube, so that was just like a good idea I had. But then other people, which is totally fair, have done very similar things to that because they're going, oh, that worked. Let me try and put my own spin on that, you know? Yo, McGessie just offered a loan, dude. McGessie just offered a loan. I'm going to try and convince Boulay to find another club. Oh, my goodness, he just agreed to it. Oh, why? Everybody's getting colds now? All right. Vincent Boulay just agreed to help me find him another club. That is huge. Maybe we can find a deal that will make him happy. Vigalo Malidze, by the way, is going to be on loan in our system. Favorite commentator of all time? Probably Al Michaels. Drury's really good. I do prefer his style over... Like, there's a great debate. There's basically two... Oh, he rejected the contract. Oh, he rejected the contract, even though he said he'd be more interested in the contract. He rejected the freaking contract, dude. Oh... Mike Breen's really, really good, the NBA guy. But I also like Joe Buck. Joe Buck is the other side of that, where he uses no poetry. He just tells you what's going on, and that's it. So we're trialing this Craig Martin guy. He is really dumb, but he also is so fast that it kind of doesn't matter. Who's giving him an offer? Amazulu. Yeah, the two schools are like, you have the people like Joe Buck, if you know what I'm talking about. And then you have the people like Peter Drury. They're trying to become a part of the moment. I was definitely like that. I loved doing that. Yeah, there's something to the simplicity, though. Like, one of the biggest plays in NFL history, Joe Buck was calling it, and it's just 3 words. Diggs, sideline, touchdown. Like, there's something awesome about that, too. Manolos, the Greek god in Rome, is one of the best calls I've ever heard. Like, bar none. If he didn't script that, and I do know, and there's nothing wrong with this, if I do know certain broadcasters that they will go through and be like, if this guy scores a big goal, I say this. If this guy if this guy makes a big play, I say this. Like, so that they have a cool quip. If he didn't script that, that's one of the greatest pieces of improv I've ever heard. But I'm pretty sure he probably had that, like, if Manolos scores a goal, I'm going to say this. You know, if you say this. His "We'll see you tomorrow night." Yeah, Joe Buck with this "We'll see you tomorrow night" in the World Series. It was actually an homage to his dad, who used the same call in the World Series. Joe Buck's a big fan of that. He throws in homages to like old calls. Like when he was calling the San Francisco Giants winning the pennant, he goes, "The Giants win the pennant," which was the famous call from one of the other times they won the pennant. on a walk-off home run. So we'll see you tomorrow night was an homage to his dad who used the same call in the World Series. It is amazing how the call becomes a part of the moment, though, isn't it? Like in your mind, how you hear that call and you're like, oh, damn. What a moment, you know? Oh, he only wants to be a fringe player? Oh, yes. Ngosing Pile in Kobo? Absolutely, Ngosing Pile in Kobo. This guy can hang. No! Wow, what? I didn't even lock it. I was so sure he was going to say yes. Oh, my goodness. What? Yeah, the Shabalala goal commentary, that was scripted. He knew exactly what he was saying. Not that there's anything wrong with that. That is an excellent piece of spoken word poetry, basically. Yeah, goal for South Africa, goal for all Africa. He came up with that bar in his like hotel room, and he's like, dude, that's awesome. Basil Impalele. Do I like you? I like your jumping range. Dude, I'm so sad. What was that? Dude, we had that deal, and I was really excited about it. I thought that was a sweet deal. The reason I'm looking at this now is because we can't advance without me making a decision about whether we want to pursue the incredibly speedy Craig Martin. His crossing is buns, though. But his work rate and his stamina are actually quite high. You know what, Craig? What do you want? Fringe player? Some cash? I'll give you some cash. I'm not going to make the same mistake I made last time, though. We're locking this. There we go. Apparently that's what pulls it over the line. We'll see if he wants to play for us. I also want Ngung Sapile in Kobo. And then we've got plenty of depth. Oops. Nope. I remember the Portuguese call of Eder's goal to win the Euros. Because the Portuguese commentator goes, the man who's never, it's something like the man who never scores has scored the biggest goal or something. You know, it's like, it's a really nice call. The Aguero call is unbelievable also. I swear you'll never see anything like this ever again, so watch it! Drink it in! Those are bars. Those bring you so, you're so present when he's saying that to you. You're so in that moment of just shock and awe. Craig left the Pirates in 2023. We're bringing him back. Craig looks like a guy I trust with my life. Yep, little fridge player. His wage demands are in excess of what they'd want to play, but the option's there. If somebody pays his whole wage this season, we'd be happy with that. Just pay his entire wage. We'd do a loan. We'd get out of your way. Kyle Peters from the Kazrick Stars also hating on big matches, you know. Respect that, you know. Born hater. Edgar EA. No. Louis Watson. No, it's Louis Watson. It's Ben Watson for Wigan Athletic. Yeah, everybody's forgetting about the best one. It's Harvey Barnes. Oh, Harvey Barnes. T-pawns! I'm going to say something super controversial. What the guy that calls Watford's goal does an unbelievably good job until after the goal goes in. Then he kind of loses me a little bit. But the call up to the goal is so good. Like, knowing that's Hog, like, you can feel the, like, emotion in the Forestieri. Like, he's exhausted. Here's Hog! Data! Like, that is brilliant. And to immediately identify who that player is way harder than it looks. And Hog, and to immediately identify where the ball's going, it's going to Dini. Like, he does such a good job with that. All right, there we go. Husseini. I would love to get a loan for my boy Husseini. Husseini and Poulet. No, honestly, if you ever watched NHL, maybe the best commentator ever, Doc Emmerich. Kucherov, he scores! Just there's no hockey commentator in the same stratosphere as Doc Emmerich. That dude, he's retired now, but that dude was on another planet. He was so good. Taves to Bickle with 1:16 to go. Oh, I'm sorry. There's no other NHL commentator that gets in the neighborhood of him for me. He's so good. He was so good. Dick Vitale's great. He's not a play-by-play guy. Dick Vitale is pure, unfiltered vibes. He's an analyst. He's a color guy. His vibes are unmatched. It's a type of dandy, baby. I'm not gonna keep him off the floor tonight, you know what I'm saying? Nah, dude, if you're hating on Dick Vitale, I'm never here for that. Dick Vitale is vibes. The dude's 8. Oh, yeah. I want to see how good you sound at 90, Mike. You're calling games at 90? Your voice isn't going to sound great. All you can contribute is vibes. And he brings the vibes. I can't hate on Dickie V, right? I'm not going to dump on he's been doing it for like 50 years. Gus Johnson's also vibes. You got barbecue back? It's one of the stupidest calls of all time, man. That's what I think of with Gus Johnson every time. It's a football play, like American football, and there's a huge hit in the backfield. Say like, boom, big hit. And he's like, he said you got barbecue back there? And you're like, what did you just say? He said you got barbecue back there? Oh, Pat McAfee's not a commentator. He's just a talking head. I got no problem with him, but... yeah, you're having a barbecue and you didn't invite me? Disrespect. Now, the most disrespectful call I've ever heard is actually a retired American sports broadcaster named Brent Musburger, who was an excellent sports broadcaster. He was doing college basketball in Kansas, and there was a dunk, and it's one of my favorite calls of all time because it was one of those dunks. Like, if you've ever watched basketball, you've seen like a huge dunk, you know, just like another guy's trying to block it and just in his face, just absolutely. It's one of a big dunk in basketball is one of the most just like lay it all on the table. I'm bigger and tougher than you type of moments in any sport. You know, it's like It's like saving a penalty if you're a goalkeeper or something, whatever. And so there's this huge dunk, and you can hear Brent Musburger like fall out of his chair, and he's like, "Hide the women and children!" Like, it's just like the most absurd call. Shaving a haircut. Oh my! That's the call. It's hide the women and children, shaving a haircut. Oh my! And he's like, you can hear him like falling out of the chair, like they're doing the whole like Joe Rogan and a knockout thing on the table. Oh, it's so good. It's like the most disrespectful call. Like, can you imagine being on the receiving end of a hide the women and children? Like, no, sorry. The most disrespectful call is what's Bob Costas. If you guys might know what this is. This guy comes, so in baseball, you have pitchers, and all you need to know is that, pitchers can be changed out. So the pitcher is being pulled from the game. And Bob Costas is assessing what happens. And the pitcher is walking off the field, and he goes like, he goes like this. He just goes like, one of these, like up to the sky. And Bob Costas, who apparently just drank a whole bottle of Haterade before he went out there, he goes, and I don't remember the guy's name, but it was something like Hernandez. I think he was Dominican. It was like Fernandez, maybe. I don't know. My bad. But he's like, and Fernandez appeals to the heavens. I believe he's appealing to some deceased relative to forgiveness for this atrocious performance. That was the call. And you just have to sit there and live with that. Yeah, it was Pedro. Oh my God, it was Pedro Strop. Strop points to the heavens. I can only assume he's appealing to some deceased relative for this, for forgiveness for this atrocious performance. I mean, that is as close as you can get to stealing somebody's soul in a broadcast call. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever heard a broadcaster try to start a fight harder with a player than Bob Costas on that one line. Yes! Oh. No offers for Husseini, and then the next thing is an offer for Husseini from a top Tanzanian team. Hopefully they can pay him that wage. Young Africans just made a loan offer for him. We're going to reject that so that hopefully we can get rid of all of Mohamed Husseini's wage. What do you think of this? Tux FC in the second division have offered Vincent Poulet a deal, but we would pay 40% of his wage. Damn it. I'm taking him run. No, but we waited last year and we got a loan for like 80% of his wage. I'm not super against. I wasn't super against waiting, but just taking care of the Vincent Poulet saga. Wow, he just won 9-0. Hello. Shaving a haircut. Wow, he'd be expensive. And he hates big matches. We'll keep an eye on him, though, because there aren't a lot of good South African goalkeepers. Never know. But. Ay. Oh, Cardiac Kimba. Oh, that is such a good call. Kimba, step back. Cardiac Kimba. There's so many good calls. So many calls that I just love. Oh, underrated. Sergi Roberto against PSG. Yeah, it was a step back against Pet. Sergi Roberto against PSG. That one is awesome. Like when Barcelona came all the way back against PSG, and that's the call. It's a stretch, and it's in. And when was the last time you saw something like this? Oh, I loved that one. I love that one. Mike Breen's bangs are awesome. Game series Toronto. I mean, I like Kevin Harlan. He usually just says some off-the-wall stuff. And I like guys that say off-the-wall stuff. I was one of those guys. I like guys that just say, it keeps it fun. And it's like, you know, you're on the edge of your seat. And you're like, it's a new way to describe something. I like that. Well, that call never gets any credit, but everybody goes to Drury against Barcelona, but the Sergio Roberto one is great. He clearly didn't even know who scored it. Bill Walton's just nuts. Bill Walton's just insane. Like, he's just a nuts dude. The darts commentary. I understand nothing about darts. Nothing. I don't understand a thing about darts. I will watch every video of a 9-darter that pops up on my feed. Every single one. I'll watch every single one, dude. You give me a 9-darter on my feed, I'm there. I'm so there. I don't even know what they're saying. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just like, hey, man, give me that sweet, sweet 9-darter. Inject it straight into my veins. I need one more friendly, maybe. We're going to play Baroka. So they still haven't friggin' scheduled the season. Like, I don't know what they're waiting for. But they just have not scheduled the season. So I'm just, I'm just patiently waiting for that. All right, I think our preseason is all set up. We've made most of the transfer moves that we want to make. Oh, Mamba texted me. Oh, wow. Multiple people are reaching out to me. I'm friends with this political commentator named Ellie Mistel because he plays a ton of Football Manager too, so we usually just talk about that. He just tweeted about it. Hold on. I'll see if I can find it. What is it? Ellie? How do you spell his name? He just tweeted about Football Manager was what was sent to me. You're right. My wife is doing some pro bono work to help people fill out their work visa applications, and I said, I wish I could hire you to make the Brits give this Peruvian wonder kid a work permit, and I think I might have a problem. I quickly tried to play it off as I was asking for her comparative analysis on the difference between current American work visa rules versus post-Brexit England, because I'm a very serious person who totally could have had a serious lawyer question. I mean, we've all been there. I've been here multiple times. Tiny Force, thank you for the 6 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. It means a lot. Duondo, thank you for the Prime as well. Weasel, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate you. Too real. But did she help? That's my response. Oh, wait, what's reputation's weird? Oh, it's our reputation in Africa. So Al Ali is the biggest African team. Then there's Tunis, Zamalek, Pyramids, Wydad Casablanca, Sahel and Raja Casablanca also on the same level. Us, Super Sport, really. It's us, Kaiser Chiefs, Mamelodi Sundowns. Where's Amazulu? They've got to be climbing. They just had an absolutely massive year, but I guess that didn't help them climb because they still finished freaking third. Even though they were much better in that one instance. Who's Priest? Oh. My goalkeeping coach has been approached by Burnley. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah, Brexit was just a wrecking ball to the entire FM community. It was. Craig Martin's trial's coming to an end. Mudao, I'm going to continue your trial. Well, sorry. Yusuf Mart, we've decided we don't want you. You, we've decided we do want you. You, I'm going to put you on my default short list because you're free, and Kampadu, you're going to do the same thing. Igodaro, my goodness, you know, you're not that bad, but you are foreign, so you don't work out too well. Azola, oh, that's who I sold to BK Hecken. I sold Azola Matros to BK Hecken. Totally, totally. Biggest overachievers, Black Leopards, baby. We built a team that could last. We built a team that could last. And the stupid season opening Be the Coach challenge that we are so ready for. I am all about the Be the Coach challenge. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. This is how close to the where we were at the friendly schedule was this? Oh, it's right before. All right. We're going to cancel that. We're going to schedule a new. Sorry, Baroka. We're going to schedule a new friendly a week before so that it doesn't affect anything. Al Ittihad. Oh, can we get Al Nasser? Hi, Ronaldo. No, I'm just gonna play a friendly against Polokwane. Actually, a friendly with Mamelodi Sundowns would give us $100,000 in cash. That is not a small amount of money. They give us $90,000 in cash for one match. It's not a small amount. So we're gonna play Mamelodi Sundowns as our last friendly before the season to really set the tone. Gives us our target. Did I buy the whole team yet? No. Oh, yes. Yes. Mohamed Hosseini, who we really did like the first half of last season, but we needed an extra foreign player spot, and he was the odd man out. He's a good player. And he also was very kind to us in the fact that he was, you know, he understood where we were coming from and was willing to go take an offer to play for the Tanzanian champions. And they were able to cover apparently enough of his wage that he was happy. So I'm entirely amicable with Mohamed Hosseini. Wasn't a part of my plan, this and that. And now Vincent Poulé is the last guy we've got to move. But the money in the bank, as it were, is good. We've got plenty of money in the... Oh, no, he went to Amazulu. Wow. I hate you, Craig. I hate you, Craig! We'll never be friends again. Where are the trials, dude? Donde está los trial expiration things? Please. Ndudzo Sabia. Didn't you just move jobs, I think? I think you did. Abubakar Mabara. Dude's rocking that feisty beard. Love it. Matija Nastasic. Why are you even on my short list? I don't really remember. Oh, I guess it's tomorrow, maybe? It's not much of a trial farm this year. We're not trial farming nearly as hard. Savage, Horder Magnuson getting his deal done. What short list do I have Horder Magnuson on? Zlatan Savage. Congrats, dude. Oh, that's great news. Erwin Saavedra's in his rehabilitation phase. So we're going to be able to put him in general rehab training so he can really up his physical attributes back to what they were. if they can meet our valuation, they can have Shkurin. If they pay $750,000, we'll take Shkurin. We'll go find a superstar striker from somewhere else in the world, the same way we found a dude in Belarus last time. And you'll still be out of luck, dude. Oh, wow. My goal. I did actually just made. I'm totally okay with that. I just got paid $245,000 in compensation for my goalkeeping coach leaving. I have got to say I'm okay with that. Hey, Maxwell, I'm interested. Unfortunately, he's not interested in signing for you. Well, I mean, are you sure? Did you talk to him? Did you just pass my note to him? All right, just pass the note along. I'm pretty sure that he would say yes, actually. So that's kind of wild. So these guys we want to keep on trial for a more extended period of time as potential depth pieces and guys that can help us win games. Basel and Pelele. I love saying your name, which I'm going to be honest with you, dude. That does help. That I love saying your name. Helps a lot. Welcome back. And, Kaliso Madao got an offer from Cape Town City, and that's where he'll be playing. As long as Nkobo's all right, that's the guy I actually wanted to sign. Because he has good ability. I don't know, he likes big matches, and he's a funny guy, you know. Heard you don't even have a goalkeeping coach. Yeah, well, I'm going to go sign mine for free. So, I don't know what Burnley, with all that friggin' England money he's got going on, I'm going to go sign a goalkeeping coach for free. That guy was good, though. That guy was a really good goalkeeping coach. Right. How we doing? Anybody at 14? That'd be really helpful. Dragan Drašković, sign me up, boss man. Not quite as good as the other guy, but he will certainly be cheaper. And we've got other Serbian coaches, so he'll fit right in. Ilya Shkurin, that is not the asking price, and he doesn't really want to play there either, so leave him alone. Really, you're just bothering him. He told me that you're bothering him, and he feels uncomfortable. Yeah, Bear's like, wait, that's better than my... Oh, yes. That's better than my goalkeeping coach. What is this? So, Rivaldo, Kotze, Oswin Apoles, Ethan Brooks, Tapelo Maseko. The winger? Why was he... Oh, he was under 21. Got it. So all these guys are still under 21, except for Vincent Poulet, whose transfer has been agreed. We're paying a little bit of his wage. But goodbye, Vincent. Goodbye. You were a great servant. You joined the club right before I joined the club, and I never liked you and always wanted to get you off the team. So we have, after that transfer goes through, we freed up more room. It is amazing how much wage budget we still have left, considering the amount of money we've spent in this transfer window. But we have so much payroll room. I can actually, I can adjust a little bit. I can put a little more in the little transfer budget. We still got like $2 million in the transfer budget, $1.1 million left in the wage budget per year. A friendly versus the Sundowns? No, there's no such thing. But we're going to save that in the start of the season in the first trophy for Thursday, chat. Because despite our crippling internet issues that dominated the first 2 hours of the stream and forced us to kind of restart, we were able to get things up and running. I appreciate you all that stuck around. It means a lot. And thank you everybody that subscribed today. This is the best job in the world, as we were talking about jobs earlier. And I appreciate you hanging out. Fist bump. Love you guys. Let's go find somebody to raid. Keep the vibes moving. Keep boogieing. All right. I'm gonna figure it out. Cheers. See you guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna set the rate up real quick. Thank you. I had a lot of fun today. We had some fun conversations, and I'm like, that was an unreasonably comfortable off season that we just had. There wasn't a single thing that happened that we didn't want to happen, except for maybe I would say like Goodman Masele's contract going up to important player. But that was a valuable lesson learned in that situation. I would say I didn't want that to happen, but I don't think there was a single other thing that I didn't want to happen that happened. So this has been an uncomfortably smooth off season, and I'm very excited to get stuck into it on Thursday. This freaking copy pasta. All right, enjoy the raid, spam the copy pasta, and then behave yourselves. Ask nice questions and have fun hanging out with Reese Sheck. Okay, see you guys. He's playing in a Clates Community Network game, which should be awesome. All right, word of the day is Smite.
Smite.
It's a fun video game. Smite. Smite means to hit someone or something very hard. Other uses of the word include to severely injure, kill, or attack someone, as in smitten by disease and to captivate or take. He smote the ball mightily, which helped us win the game. Nice. Sick.